the bad, Proto Man, Proto Man. If it's the bad, Proto Man, Proto Man. If it's the bad, I spawn, I die. I spawn, I die. I spawn, I die. I spawn, I die. I spawn, Proto Man. Those stop the book die. I spawn, Proto Man. Those stop the book die. I spawn, Proto Man.
Don't know the power of dark side.
I'm going to the platform. All the boys.
I went back in time. Going back in time. Going back in time. Going back in time. Time zombie. Oh yeah. Zombie time. It's time for zombie. Time zombie. Oh good. Turn into a zombie. It's a lovely day to teabag a zombie. It's a lovely day to teabag a zombie. Going back in time. Going back in time. Don't trust me. Don't trust who? Selson Blue. Don't trust who? Don't trust me. Don't trust who? Selson Blue. Fuck you. Don't trust me. Don't trust who? Selson Blue. What I can do? Don't trust me. Don't trust who? Selson Blue. Don't trust who? Who fucking knows who to trust at this point? Oh shit. Another time warp. Going back in time. Going back in time. Going back in time.
Here we go, bullets on. Here we go, bullets on. Break the walls down! Here we go, bullets on. Here we go, bullets on. Here we go, bullets on.
I just want to race. I don't know what you're talking about. I just want to race. I don't know what you're talking about.
Here we go, bullets on.
I just want to race. I don't know what you're talking about. I just want to race. I don't know what you're talking about. I just want to race. I don't know what you're talking about. I just want to race. I just want to race. I don't know what you're talking about. I just want to race. I just want to race. I don't know what you're talking about. I just want to race. I don't know what you're talking about. I just want to race. I just want to race. I don't know what you're talking about. I just want to race. I don't know what you're talking about. I just want to race. I just want to race. I don't know what you're talking about. I just want to race. I don't know what you're talking about. Race. I just want to race. 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 I don't know what you're talking about.
Here we go, bullets on.
zerbo, 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 zerbo. Zabba-da-zoo. Zoobity-boo. A zombie apocalypse is coming for you. Zoobity-boo. A zombie.
Good morning, everyone. Things seem a little different around here, don't they? And they're going to continue to feel a little different around here because, ladies and gentlemen, today is a day of sweeping change. On today's Level 1 podcast, I'm going to show you my new lighting system and all of its crazy capabilities. Then, today, over the course of the day, we are going to set up and get working my new streaming and capture PC. Reason being, we had a pretty big issue on Friday night with my old streaming and capture PC, which sadly is on the way out and needs to be basically retired. All right. So I cannot wait. I mean, take a look. Looks so different. Cannot wait to jump right in head first, tell you about my day off and all the stuff that's going to be happening over the course of today. And then, of course, you know, the holiday vibes. The holiday season has begun. It is December 1st. I'm ready to chill with you all December long. So get ready for a relaxing, interesting, informative episode of the Level 1 podcast.
Get ready for some meaningful content because the king is back. The king of a live stream. The king is back. Woo!
Hold on. All righty, here I am. What is up, everyone? Welcome to the show. I'm DSP. This is the Level 1 podcast for December 1st, 2024. We've got a lot to get caught up on. Let's put it that way. First off, the set looks different, doesn't it? So here's what's going on. Number one, I repositioned the camera. The camera used to be over here somewhere. And thinking about it now, I honestly have no idea why. With this new setup, I have my laptop directly in front of me. I have the camera directly in front of me. I have the light directly in front of me. And I have the microphone directly in front of me. In addition, as you can see, the wall is flat behind me. I'm not in an angle anymore. I used to literally be looking like this at an angle. Now I'm just looking straight at you and the back of the wall. It's all symmetrical now. Genius. So now what I did, I went into my soundproofing foam, setup, and I saw how many of each panel I had. I only have 6 white panels, but I have like 8 or more blue panels, and I have like, I think I want to say 4 to 6 black panels. So I basically said, hey, let's make it even so that the lighting will show around me, but it actually looks nice with the other panels that I had. And I rebuilt the wall basically to be symmetrical. So how cool is this? And someone said, you mean no more leans? The leans will literally be leans in now. They used to be leans over. Now it's leans into manual band. See? That's how you do it. You lean in. That's how it should have been to begin with, leaning forward. And I just goofed with the setup. So now the setup is improved for sure. Just moving the stuff, it looks better in my opinion. The sides are even now, as you can see. Like they're actually like built to be equal. You don't have one lopsided here or there. And I spread it out so that it actually fits around me now. Okay. Now, the other big improvement, which we're going to explore on today's show, I have a new lighting system. I am no longer using the ring light that I used to have. The light now should be way more balanced and even because I have a more professional lighting system. It's actually one of those light rectangles. That's LED, but also it's RGB. So it does every color you can think of. It has effects and things built into it. It's pretty wild. We're going to have a segment where we're just going to explore and we're going to mess with it. Like right now, this is just what I kind of figured out as a base level light, but we definitely might be able to figure out something even better than this. Okay. I would say from straight on, this looks great. Does it not? I think it looks really good. Now, when I'm playing games over here, I don't know how well it's going to look. That's really going to be determined, right? We won't know until I actually jump into gaming. But I don't know if we will jump into gaming today. The reason I say that is today is going to be a very different kind of day where I need to, not necessarily against my will, but at a much accelerated and stressful pace, I need to get my new PC working. Basically, here, let's talk about it. Let's just get this out of the way because I tried to make a short video to explain it last night. I don't think I did a very good job. So as you know, my intention was always to upgrade my setup this year. Before I had this big burst of success since August, I was going to just migrate over to my wife's PC from 2017, but now I could actually afford to buy a new PC to migrate to. I said, let's do that. Let's buy a new PC. And this week, let me tell you guys, this week, I had so much that I spent. And the thing is, every year people say, hey, Phil, it's Black Friday. What did you buy? And I say, nothing. Or I bought a controller, right? I bought a single controller. That's all I got this year. This year, I spent like $3,000 Black Friday week. New PC, 2 universal power supply battery backups, new capture device. Then that capture device didn't work, so second capture device. Expansion SSD. What else? Oh, new lighting system, which I'm using today, among many other things. Let's just put it that way. Like it's all kind of been coming together. All these massive upgrades for the setup, right? And so I'm happy for that, but it's just crazy because, you know, now what I've done, I set myself up for a whole bunch of stress getting all this stuff set up. And my intention was to do it slowly. That maybe like 1 week I would spend a stream getting the PC working with the capture device and OBS. And then maybe another stream I would set it up so I could migrate my stuff from my current PC to the new one. And then maybe a third stream would have been like tweaking. So it would have been like, you know, over time, me doing it slowly. But sadly, this is not going to happen, and here's why. Here's what has happened. So Friday night, I'd finished my first stream, which was Call of Duty Black Ops Friday, right? I'd played a big major stream of Call of Duty, and I said, let's upload it. So I went to upload it and went on my break to have dinner. Well, I guess I'd already had dinner. I had Wendy's, right? So I was actually uploading the DSP Tries It plus the gameplay videos and the podcast all at once. So I went on a break. And when I came back from said break, I looked to see, gee, how did the videos do uploading while I was gone? And to my dismay, none of the videos had finished. In fact, they were all at really weird percentages of being uploaded to YouTube. Okay, one was like 20%, which makes no sense. It's been uploading since I walked away from the computer 2 hours ago. How could it only be at 20%? One was at like 80%. One was at like 50%. So they were all at various stages of uploading, but none of them had finished. I'm like, well, that's no good. So I said, all right, I'm going to do my second stream, which was DS Politics. When DS Politics is done, I'll go back and I'll resume all of the upload, right? So I did, well, first of all, I tested all the videos just to make sure, and they're all fine. They all played fine. So it's not like, oh, the videos were corrupted and that's why they weren't uploading or whatever, right? So then, after that, I was like, well, we'll just resume them after the politics show. So I did my DS Politics show. And as I'm starting the post-show uploading, what I was doing is I was making clips. So I was taking highlight clips from the politics show and saving them to the hard drive, clipping them out of the raw videos. And then I also started uploading the other videos that hadn't finished to YouTube. So I'm doing 2-3 things at once. As I start to do it, I start getting errors. Like YouTube is saying waiting, but won't upload. What the hell's going on? Then I would have a video that would say uploading, and then it would just freeze for 5 minutes and not upload at all. And then all of a sudden it would upload 5%, and then it would freeze again. And I'm looking at it, I'm like, this never acts like this before. I don't even know what's going on. This is really bizarre. Then I'm trying to save the clips from the politics show. That's having issues. It's going like, save, freeze. What happened? Crash. Wait, what? PC crashes. Now I had to restart. I start everything over again. And it's the same thing. Like, nothing's working smoothly. I'm like, oh, this is not good. So, no lie, I finished the politics show a little after 9 p.m. My intention, I told you guys, is to get out of this office by 10 p.m. to spend time with my wife. I couldn't get out of here until 11. And even then, not everything was done. Like, I tried to queue everything up for uploading. It wasn't working. So overnight, most of the videos went live. Like the Call of Duty videos went live. The Daily Wrap went live. The DSP Tries It went live. But the podcast wouldn't even upload. It just froze in the middle of uploading. So I actually had to eventually clip that out of the archive stream and put that version on YouTube. So that's what took so long for the podcast to go live here on the channel. It was a nightmare. And the thing is, I can't do this every day, man. I can't be doing, I have a life. I can't be stuck in the office 2-3 hours extra after every stream because my stupid PC isn't working. Okay. Now I have the solution. I have the new PC. It's literally staring at me right there, sitting there, ready to go. I've got the external capture card right there, ready to go. I've got all the pieces in place, okay? But I don't have them all working yet, and that's the problem. So, basically, I know, listen, here's the elephant in the room. The PC's falling apart. Every day I have a new technical issue. The microphone malfunctions. I got to restart. The hard drive won't work. I got to restart. The fans are loud as shit, going on and off. You know, a million things. The thing is falling apart. Everything is breaking in it. We got to retire it. And I've been dragging my feet doing this way too long. It's just that I was dreading, literally I was dreading today. Because folks, as you know, I am not the most tech savvy guy anymore. I was 20 years ago. I'm not anymore. And I know that today, as we begin to set up this new PC, we're going to run into a million issues of which I'm not going to understand. And I'm going to have to try to rely on advice from you or searching on the internet to figure stuff out. Like, I don't even know where to start, where to begin. What's the first step? I would think boot it up, get it working with my current capture setup, and basically uninstall all the stuff we installed the other day. Uninstall all of the Elgato software, uninstall the Elgato drivers, like get all that shit off of it, right? Get it clean. Then, what do? Should I migrate the operating system from the 1 terabyte slow SSD to the 2 terabyte faster SSD that I put in there? Should I swap? Should I do like a hard drive swap? And I think to do that, what you need to do, well, first you need to have a clean thumb drive. I have a 32 gig thumb drive, but I would have to clean it out. So I'd have to do that. And then I guess what you do is you can install Windows on it. And then you could do a clean boot of Windows from the thumb drive. So if I were to like turn it off, swap the hard drives, right? Then it would try to boot. I could boot it off the USB drive, I guess, and boot Windows off of that and have it install onto the drive and make that the boot drive. But again, I don't understand the process whatsoever. I would need people to walk me through it so that I can actually do it. Okay. So, that's what I mean. So is that the next thing I do? Right now, we can and we will work on getting the external capture card working with the PC. Let me show you again. This is the new external capture card that I'll be working. The Live Gamer Ultra 2.1. Okay. It's top of the line, basically like one of the best, if not the best you can get for an external capture card. Now, here's the problem. I can use this right now with my new streaming and capture PC, and I can do up to 1440p quality. Now, this does do 4K quality, but I would need to use my USB 3.2, ports to do that. The problem is this only has a USB-C cord, and the USB 3.2 ports on that PC are A type. So I need an adapter. The adapter is en route to my home. It is arriving today by the end of the day, but there is no update as of now of when exactly it will arrive. I'll be checking over the course of the day for sure to see when it is arriving. It basically says package is out for delivery, but they're only guaranteeing the package by 9 p.m. So I have no clue when those adapters will arrive. The sooner the better. If they arrive soon, then we can actually fully set this up to work with the new PC and even do up to 4K quality. But without that adapter, I can't. I can't do it. I'm stuck. I can only do 1440p. So we'll see. And by the way, this has RGBs and fancy shit on it. So we'll actually check this out today. We'll see, with the RGBs and everything, how they're going to work. I don't know. But we'll mess around with it. Okay. So there you go. So this is something we have to get working today. For sure, this capture card has to start working with that new PC. No matter what, that's like critical, right? Like my goal for today, if I could, would be over the course of the entire day to fully migrate to that PC and never have to turn the older one on ever again. I don't know if that's something we're going to accomplish today. I hope so. I would love that. But the thing is, not only do I have to possibly migrate, or excuse me, not only do I have to possibly reinstall the OS and all of that over there and then get this working on it as well, then the toughest part about all of this, all right, is very basically simple. I have to get OBS, the latest version of OBS, which I'm not using. I have an outdated PC that has Windows 8.1. I haven't been able to update my OBS for over a year, okay? So I have to get the latest version of OBS installed and working on the new PC. I have to get all of the files that I need to operate OBS from my old PC over here, get them on an external hard drive, and migrate them over to the new PC. Then I need to somehow get all those folders mapped properly so that all the data is, so the border works, so the intro works, the music works, all of that. I need to get all this working. And it's going to be a pain. It's going to be painstaking to find it all on there and to map all that stuff. Okay? It really is. It's going to be a pain. Now, here's the thing. I need to do it live. I have to. If I do it offline, undoubtedly I'm going to either do it in the wrong order or I'm going to run into problems that I don't have answers to, and I'm not going to be able to figure it out on my own, and I'm going to fail. That's why I need to do it live, because some people have been very, very, very unkind. Oh, this is the kind of stuff you should always do offline. I don't know why Phil's broadcasting this, because I'm not tech savvy, right? I'm not. I need help. I need help to do this properly. We need to do it together. We do it together, and I run into a problem, then we can work together to solve the problem, right? I mean, that's the whole point. It's not, oh, it's just me doing it. This is us and our streams and our time together, right? I'm not tech savvy enough to just do it. So that's the thing. Now, here is the thing. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to direct your attention right here. We have had 90 straight streams of hitting my goals and crushing my trolls. That is amazing. We're almost to a milestone of 100. How wild is that? Okay? So, you guys have been absolutely, positively, over the top supportive of me. And I really, really, really appreciate that. I really do. All right? But I would be absolutely shocked if we get a lot of people here today who want to sit around while I'm doing tech stuff with the new PC. I would be absolutely surprised. Now, here's the thing. I said the same thing when I was putting up this foam wall behind me back in August, September. I can't remember exactly when it was. I never thought anyone would want to see me put this up. And you guys were here for a 3-hour stream of me putting up this wall. All right? And you guys were hanging out. We were talking. We were having a good time. Right? And, by the way, please be careful. Said Roger was being sarcastic, making fun of trolls, and a moderator thought that he was being serious and banned him. That's not, he was not being serious. Please be careful there, okay? He was joking. Okay. Anyway, so here's the deal, all right? If you want to hang out with me today, consider today a more casual, laid-back, relaxed day. That's how I want you all to approach it, okay? I want everyone to just relax and basically let's be interactive with each other. Let's hang out. Let's have a good time. All right. Let's not be testy because I tend to be testy when I do tech stuff and it doesn't work out right away. I'm going to try to be way more relaxed today and, you know, not get to that point. I do. I have a tendency when things go wrong with the PC or whatever, I start to flip out and get angry, and I don't want to do that today. I feel like we're going to run into 100 roadblocks today that I'm not going to understand. And I'm going to need people's help. Really, it's going to be a long, arduous process. This is. I would be shocked if we finished this today. That if by the end of today, the 2 streams, we've actually finished everything and I'm fully on the new PC. I would love that. Don't get me wrong. That's the ideal. If by the end of today, the entire thing is done and we are good to go, even if we're like at half capacity, let's say it's working and I could stream from OBS and everything's better quality. Let's say we're doing 1440p. I'm streaming on YouTube at a much better quality, you know, all of that. And I'm recording at a great quality and all of that. And even if the podcast, let's say it doesn't look as good because I don't have all my setup yet. Maybe I don't have the intro videos playing or whatever, right? Better than nothing, right? Let's make good headway today. Let's at least get everything going so that I don't have to worry that, hey, it's time to work today, and I try to turn on my old PC and it doesn't turn on. Or I'm in the middle of streaming and the hard drive dies, right? That's where we are. I mean, that's literally where we're at. If the hard drive won't even upload videos to YouTube, can you imagine it's going to work at a longer pace? You know what I mean? It's going to die very soon. So we have to do it now, okay? So, yeah, let's see how it goes today. It's all good. The whole modding thing on YouTube, it's all good. I think everyone understands it. Everyone's all right. Okay. So here's what I'd like to do. I'm being honest with you guys. I don't think it's fair for those who've been around for the last 90 streams to say that today should be a day where we're going to keep the streak going. And if we don't hit a support goal today, that the streak ends and now no rewards, no ongoing streak. Remember, we have an ongoing thing of 276 streams, and if we hit that, I'm going to play Stellar Blade. And every Friday, if we keep this going, I do a special DSP Tries It. I don't want that to go away now because we decided to do a very different day. Okay? So, today, the streak is on hold, meaning if we don't hit 150 bucks per stream, that's okay. We will not affect the streak whatsoever. All right? I think it's only fair. Now, however, I will say this, okay? I will say this. If we do hit the goals, all right? What if by some freak chance we do hit 150 bucks on a stream? Then it's going to count. We're not going to just say, oh, it doesn't count today, right? That's absolutely ridiculous. And it's not that I'm not going to shout out contributions. I'm not, I am. I'm going to shout out contributions. Okay? But I'm just not going to be like so super serious about it today because I'm not really putting out content like you'd expect. I mean, this podcast is. It's a normal podcast. But after this podcast ends, it doesn't make sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't see it being a normal day at all. I feel like once this podcast ends, people are going to run for the hills. People are going to be like, nah, I'm out. I'm not going to hang out while Phil's messing with his PC shit, you know? So because of that, I don't think it's fair. All right. Now, for those of you who do support, thank you. If you want the streak to continue, please do. I think that would be awesome. Let's keep it rolling, right? If we can, you know, but it's not the end of the world if we have a slow day because I'm setting up the new PC. And surely once the new PC is working, and now I'm streaming at better capacity and I'm uploading higher quality videos and we're playing great games again, we're back into the schedule of gaming, we should be good. All right. So that's how I'm handling it. A lot of people will be critical of that. I don't give a shit. I really don't care. For me, this is a day where we have to do this. It's a necessary evil. Yes, we have to do a tech day to get stuff working. And once it's working and up and running, we're good. All right. So, and by the way, if any moron comes to any stream and it says, I should have done this off stream, I'm going to instantly ban you. It's that simple. I'm going to instantly ban you. I'm not even going to address it. I'm not even going to say your name. I'm just going to instantly ban you from the streams and you're not coming back because you're idiots. And I've already explained I needed to do this in an interactive setting so that I can get feedback, so I can get people to help me. How do I know if something's working if I'm not actually doing it live? Dummy. Right? Hey, how does this look? Hey, is this working? Hey, is this how you do this? Is that how can I do that if I'm by myself? You dunce. So I'm just going to ban people instantly and I don't care. Okay. Okay. All right, what's going on, everyone? So now I can actually, like, talk with everyone and be interactive here, right? So what's going on? Everyone here who is here, thank you for being here today. Welcome. In a moment, we're about to mess with my new lighting. This is going to be fun. I want to show you what my new lighting is capable of because it's pretty insane. It is. It's pretty nuts what this thing can do. Okay? All right. Let's do some quick shout-outs. We have Nick, who re-upped his membership this morning and says, will you be playing Soul Reaver Remastered? Maybe. I've never played any of the Soul Reaver games. I know they were very popular on PS1 back in the day. I always saw them at, like, the rental store. I always knew that they were selling well, you know, but I never actually played one, so maybe I would try the Remasters collection. And our first contribution of the day is from Pausen, who did a DKK50 super chat. According to YouTube, that is worth $7.10. So I'm going to count that as our first contribution. Let's get Pausen up on the leaderboard. How much did I say? Seven what? $7.10. Awesome. So again, there is no goal. If we don't hit 150, it will not end the streak. All right. But if we hit it, we will count it towards the streak. All right. So I mean, you're not going to have me sitting here all day saying, hey, contribute and this and that. I'm more going to be focused on getting the PC working and doing everything we need to do to get it working. That's my goal. By the end of today, I want to have everything working. So understand that, please. You know, this is not my focus is to make money today. It's nice when I do, but I'm not really caring that much. I just need to get everything working so that we can get back to work, get back to normalcy around here. Okay. All right. Aaron, not Aaron, excuse me. What am I talking about? Busty Phil just gifted a sub over on Kick. Thank you, Busty Phil, for the gifted sub. Now, let me see. See, here's something that I think will work much better on the new PC. My pop-up animations, this tab just constantly fucks up. And I don't know why. I don't even know what's causing it. Is it my hard drive, possibly? I don't know. Like, it's barely loading right now. It's not even loading right now. I clicked on it, and it won't even show the animations for gifted subs. So I have to, like, refresh the whole page from scratch. It's giving me massive errors. All right, I'm just going to close the tab and try to reopen it. The thing is ridiculous. It just doesn't work. Okay. Okay, so the gifted sub animation. There we go. That's the gifted subs animation. Very nice. for one of my favorite Christmas movies ever, Scrooged. If you've never seen it, I urge you to watch it. You'll laugh your ass off, especially if you grew up in the 80s. Has a lot of 80s specific references. So, very nice. Thank you, Busty Phil, for our first gifted sub of the day over on Kick. Here we are. Jade says, hey, I am wearing your shirt today. The WWE one black. The WWE one. The Philomania shirt. Cool. He's wearing his Philomania shirt. Thank you, Jade. So, Jade, thank you for that nice transition. Because now what we can do is roll right into talking about my merchandise, ladies and gentlemen. Officially branded Darkside Phil, DSP Gaming, Level 1 Podcast, and more merchandise is available over on darksidephil.shop. You can get a nice double-sided Level 1 Podcast mug. You can get a variety of different t-shirts. There's also hoodies, sweatshirts, pullovers, tote bags, and more. Please give it a look. And if you see something you like and you decide to purchase it, if you spend $50 or more, I believe it might be $40 or more, I think, you get free worldwide shipping. You don't have to pay for the shipping. So, please, give it a look. And anything you buy off of there, I get a good royalty from. So, please consider it for the holidays. I mean, I want you to think about someone. I want you to think about your aunt. Your poor aunt. You know, she's single. She's trying to bounce back. It's kind of like her, midlife crisis. And she really needs a good pick-me-up. So just imagine how she would feel if on Christmas morn, you present to her a box with a beautiful green wrapping and a golden bow on top. And she says, what's this? She said, this is your Christmas present. Here you go, Auntie. Oh, really? And she opens it up. And all of a sudden, she pulls out the officially licensed Level 1 Podcast mug. Can you imagine the look that will be on her face? I mean, it's the gift that keeps on giving. So give it a look at darksidephil.shop. All right? And remember, if you are going to get something, I strongly urge you to get it right now because Christmas is right around the corner, 3 weeks away. And if you want to get something for Christmas, you got to order it now. The closer you wait till Christmas, you're going to basically push your luck. I would guarantee you that probably if you wait till next week, it ain't going to get it for Christmas because they got to make it on demand. This is not just stuff sitting in a warehouse. This stuff is all printed per order on demand and then shipped worldwide. So it takes a while logistically. So give it a look. Is the season for shilling. Indeed. Okay. Very good. Okay. What's up, Game Boy? How are you today? Note, I do not currently sell merchandise for cats and dogs. Perhaps that's something that the company would look into. It's a third-party company. I'm not doing it. It's another company who I'm partnered with to make my merch. So we'll see how it goes with other things they add. Like people have already asked me, hey, what about hats and what about this and that? I suggest those things to them. And if they ever add more merch, I'm sure they'll tell me. Okay? Yes, Jade. A new Pac-Man lamp for the month of December I've added here. And as you can see, the setup looks much better now that it is dead centered and even, does it not? I mean, it really does look so much better evened out as opposed to my old set that was crooked. The camera was right here to my right. So I was always looking here and talking to you over here, and everything was completely crooked. Now it looks really good. Pretty sweet. Okay. I received a $5 tip. Have I ever considered a Monday to Friday schedule to make it simple each week? Oh, I have absolutely. In fact, I love consistency. I would love nothing more that if every week I could have exactly the same schedule. Not the same games, I'm talking about like the same times of streaming, the same days of streaming. And the truth is I do have the same times of streaming. Like that doesn't change. It's the days that I stream that are different. And the very reason is very simple. My wife works a retail job and her job refuses to give her a consistent schedule. She has asked for it. She has requested it. She said, can I just have it? And they never will give her a consistent schedule. Okay. It's just how it is in American retail. You know, some weeks she gets the hours that she was promised when she was hired. Other weeks they want her to work more. Other weeks they give her less hours for no good reason. They never give her the same days. They never give her the same times. Right now, because it's, you know, the busy shopping season, they basically made it she has to go in like an hour earlier every day. And she goes in and the store's empty. Like, why am I here earlier? Oh, just because we're opening earlier. Why are we opening earlier? No one's in the store this early. That's American retail. So it is what it is. I have to have my schedule work with hers. That way we can have the same days off together, you see? So for example, perfect transition here. This coming week, I'm going to be here today, tomorrow, and Tuesday. I will not be here on Wednesday. Wednesday will be my day off. I'll be here Thursday and Friday, and I will not be here Saturday. So basically, I'm here for the week, except not Wednesday, all right? What I'm going to be doing is splitting it up, and on Wednesday, I'm going to be doing a whole bunch of stuff that I need to do, and then we're going to have Saturday as a day off together where we can spend the entire day without any other responsibilities. No shopping, no having to go to appointments, none of that. Instead, we're going to have a day out that's fun, okay? We haven't had a day out that's fun in a month. The last time we did it was the first week of November. So now it's going to be the first week of December, and we're finally going to do that, all right? So 2 days off from streaming this week, Wednesday and Saturday, but I'll be here, you know, the rest of the week. Now, I would love to tell you my schedule. Really, I would, except I don't know it. I literally don't know my schedule. If I knew it right now, I would say, here it is, lay it out. I can tell you this. I want to play more Stalker. I want to play Street Fighter 6, which I didn't get to play last week. I want to continue with Bloodborne. I would like to do at least one Veilguard stream this week. Absolutely, I want to do some Flight Sim, and absolutely, I want to do Call of Duty, right? So if I have Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday to do that, I might get them all in. In addition, Marvel Rivals comes out this Friday. So obviously, I want to try that out on release day, okay? So all of that is in the schedule, and all of that I want to do. I just don't know exactly when or how often or whatever. I can't promise you. It all depends on how today goes. If by the end of today, I have the new capture and streaming PC working to the capacity where I can use it every day, even if it means the podcast doesn't look as good, it isn't as polished, I don't have all the transitions yet, I don't have everything working. Like, I have a stream deck I want to get working. Maybe we can't get that working today. Maybe we work on that over the week, right? But as long as I can have it as a basic functionality, so I can stream and work from that new PC, then at least we can set the rest of the schedule for the rest of the week and say I'm playing this then, this then, this then. But I can't do that yet. We're not there yet. We're getting there, right? Okay. I'm debating lowering the camera a tiny bit. What do you guys think? Do you like the angle the camera is at right now? Do you like the height? And do you like the angle? That is my question. Because right now, the camera is just a little bit above. Like, I think it used to be right here and a tiny bit lower. I think the camera is a little bit higher now. Do you like where the camera is? By the way, shout out to Dick Jones, who just gifted 5 subs over on Kick. That is the biggest contribution of the day. Let's get a nice animation for Dick Jones. Thank you, Dick. Here we go. A nice festive animation for Dick Jones. Not 25. Oops. 5. And that's the equivalent of 25 bucks of support, though. So we're actually at $42 right now. So pretty good. For not having a goal on this stream, thank you for your early support. I appreciate that. My head is a little close to the top of the screen. Will I have any guests anymore on the show? Seems, let me put it this way. Yes, I will have guests on the show. But I've kind of been dragging my feet because of this whole technical thing. Like, right now, I couldn't even do Discord on the capture streaming PC because I was doing it. It wasn't working right. It was having issues. I couldn't even, like, bring a video file into there. It was, like, conking out. I could use Discord on the new gaming PC, but that would mean that then I have to work off of this TV and I can't look at the camera. Like, right now, let me put it this way. So now I'm looking at the camera. Now I'm looking at my PC. So if I were to do a Discord call with someone on the new PC, it would look just like I'm doing right now. If I was doing it on this PC, I'd have to be like this, which is really weird because I'm not even looking at the microphone, right? So basically, I've held off. I have a couple people who are interested of being a guest, and I really wanted to get it going again, but I wanted to get all this technical stuff done. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to try to get all this technical stuff done, and then once we're up and running fully, then I can get stuff, you know, better. It'll be better quality, quite frankly. Jayhawker 931, happy holidays to you. A 1999 super chat. Says, sup, Phil, keep up with the streams. Or keep it up with your streams. I've become a fan because of the casino. Thank you. I appreciate that very much, Jayhawker. I really do. And I wish those guys the best. I know that they had a big return Thanksgiving special, which apparently went really well. And from what I'm to understand, I think they're coming back full capacity later this week. So their shows will be more consistent again. And I wish them the best. Man, they've got a lot to talk about. I mean, holy shit. Just this last couple of weeks, all the insanity that's been happening. I mean, yesterday, a certain video leaked on the internet of a certain person who used to give me shit all the time, thinking that they were better than me. And now, how the mighty have fallen. But again, as I say, I literally don't have to do anything. I literally don't have to lift a finger to these people. Because the thing is, they've been throwing stones from glass houses for a decade. They're the ones who are the most fucked up, twisted, sick, degenerate individuals on the planet, but they try to make everyone else look elsewhere by making fun of everyone else around them. So, that's what I mean. People coming at me constantly for shit. For what? I don't even know who you are. Why would you ever talk shit about me? I don't even know who the fuck you are, and I never brought you up. Right? And now it's all come back to bite these people. They all are being outed as essentially scumbags, right? It's just, so there you go. Too bad. So sad. Wah, wah. But that's what I mean. Like, so they're going to have a ton of shit to talk about when they come back. Though I have something that I'd like to discuss briefly before we mess with the lights, because I totally want to mess with the lights today. All right, I do. We're going to do this in a second. When did I show you all this new lighting system and how cool it is? But there's something I want to announce formally here on the podcast that I'm going to be doing this month that I'm pretty excited for, actually. Hold on one second. I received a $2.25 tip from Mr. Sloppy Nipples. Why are you putting the streak on hold? Because you're messing with your PC. Why does it matter if you're playing games or your PC? You stream putting up background foam. What's the difference? When I put up the background foam, there was no streak. We weren't counting it towards an important milestone thing, correct? Now, like I said, right now people are here on the podcast and having a good time because it's the podcast. But once this podcast ends, I'm going to be doing a lot of technical messing around. I'm going to be swapping hard drives around. I'm going to be reinstalling operating systems. I'm going to be uninstalling drivers, plugging in capture devices, getting them work. This is not riveting stuff. Only if you're a technical person would you even probably care, right? So I guarantee you I'm going to lose all the viewership. I think we're going to go from having, right now I have over 400 viewers between Kick and YouTube. I guarantee you that's going to go down, way down to like 200 viewers. No one's going to stick around to see me fuck around with this stuff, you know? People want entertainment. Not everyone's going to find me messing around with technology entertaining. A lot of people, you know, oh God, it's a 40-year-old guy who's uneducated in what he's doing. He has to keep asking his audience what to do. I'm out of here, right? But they'll be back. You guys will be back when I'm playing games again. And that's when I think that we should have this streak being counted. By the way, literally we're at $64 of support already. If we hit 150, the streak continues regardless, even though I'm not holding it to it today. You see? So we very well might hit the goals anyway, even though I'm not being strict about the goals today. Okay? So, okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, I have an announcement. I made it on Twitter. Well, I didn't really formally make it on Twitter yesterday, but I would like to make it right now. All right? Ladies and gentlemen, I'm officially announcing I have decided what my first long-form reacting event will be this month. I can't tell you when it will be yet, because I have to get all the technical stuff worked out with this new PC and everything. But ladies and gentlemen, I hereby decree, the King's decree, that my first long-form react event will be the Mr. Medicare documentary by June the King. Fascinating that this came out at the time when I'm looking to get back into long-form reacting. What a coincidence. I swear it's just a coincidence. I promise you. It's not anything that was planned or anything like that at all. But it's come out, it just came out a couple days ago, as you can see, the 29th. And I posted up on X. I think I found the subject of my return to long-form reacting in December. This would be a great one. What does everyone think? Without showing you a million troll tweets, which of course is what came out, basically a lot of people want me to do this. And not only that, but like a few people have reached out to me who I didn't think would reach out to me at all behind the scenes and were like, Phil, you absolutely should do this. Like, this is actually a really good idea because you don't know about Medicare. You've heard about him, and you know that, you know, the only thing I know, this is it. The only thing I know about Mr. Medicare, I know two things. Number one, he used to make fun of me ages ago. You know, not recently, but ages ago. And number two, he basically apparently exposed my detractors. Like, wasn't he the person who really ripped into the Sons of Kojima back in the day and showed off what losers they were? That, as you know, as bad as you could say arguably that I was, that they were always exponentially worse, that they were just huge fucking loser stalker idiots, and everything they did was, you know, ridiculously embarrassing. And because a lot of people have said, because it was actually because of his actions that the Sons of Kojima actually fell apart. So, you know, again, I don't know the story because I wasn't involved with it. I don't know anything about it. I always ignored it. All right. So it's about a 90-minute documentary. As you know, when I react to documentaries, I usually double the length. So I would think to 90 minutes, I would probably end up being like 3 hours. All right. So likely what I will do is have this be a special event sometime in December where it will be like a whole day stream where I just, and this will be on DSP Reacts and co-streamed on Kick. Okay. And it will be a special event. I think it would be a great one to do and go from there. Okay. So I can't, here's the thing. I can't announce when it is yet. I can't even plan it yet. We've got to get this PC working. And then we've got to get through like a week because we got gaming this week and we got 2 new games coming up this month. If you're not aware, Marvel Rivals is on Friday. And then the new Indiana Jones game is just a few days later. But once we've got stuff going with those and get these into the, you know, into that scheduling, then we can start scheduling the rest of the month. And I absolutely am interested in doing this. Seems like what everyone wants. I mean, I had like a ton of, you know, likes on X for it. You know, like I said, people actually reaching out to me behind the scenes. And they're like, yeah, you should totally do that. That's a really good idea. It's going to go well. You're going to like it. You know, people are going to enjoy it. It's a great content. So there you go. All right. So that is coming in December at some point. Can't promise you exactly when yet. Maybe we can get into it by the end of the day or whatever, right? There you go. Cool. All right, some people in the chat seem to be reacting positively. Others are saying, no, it's terrible. There you go. Anyway. All right. So, what I like to do now, folks, I would like to mess around with my new lighting. All right? So, what you're seeing right now is my backlighting is the same. It's just the camera's been moved. But what I have is a new lighting system. And that lighting system is tied to an app. And that app has an incredible amount of features, okay? So first off, this is just the basic lighting mode, all right? I'm going to take a picture of it to make sure that I'm not screwing it up because I actually like how it looks right now. You guys like the light, how it looks right now, the basic lighting. This thing is absolutely wild with its capabilities, okay? So this thing can do any level of daylight whatsoever. Let me show you. Right now, I'm at a color temperature of 6200K, but I can go all the way to ultra, like white light. I can go all the way to super daylight. See? So this is supposed to be like a hazy daylight, I guess they call it. It's 2900K. And I go all the way up. And I'm doing this with my app right now. I'm adjusting it live with my thumb. I don't have to do anything. It just does it by itself. You know, it's really cool. Bright. Are you ready to see this? How bright this thing gets? You ready? I have to close my eyes. Here's the maximum brightness. It's a little bright, to say the least. So I don't think that I should have it at maximum brightness. Okay. It actually adjusts from like blue to red as well. So right now I'm at just slightly to the blue side. I go all the way to like the bluish side. It's actually more green. And then I can go all the way to like a red tinge side. See? And it makes my skin look different. Depending on the level that I put it, I could look, you know, more human in the middle. I had it at +3, which is just slightly to the green side. But I could do all those. So that's just the regular lighting, okay? But I bought the RGB, like, super edition. This thing can color match. If I want to match a color, I use my camera, I give it to the screen, and the screen will make that color, okay? This thing does RGB. Watch this. A little bright, but I have the ability to go any color that I want. RGB-wise. Oh, look at this. Blue. Here, I'll lower the brightness. There we go, so we can actually see. Blue. This is blue light right now. It's a blue screen. I can go to any color. Like, I could do pink. This is icy blue. Green. I could be green, Phil, for you. Green with envy. So jealous of everyone around me for some reason all of a sudden. I don't understand. Either that or I'm the Grinch. I'm Grinch Phil. Here we are. I'm about to steal all of the presents from Whoville. How cool is that? Right? So I could do that, you know, I could do any color. Yellow. Bright yellow. It's actually more of a gold, like a bright gold, which is pretty cool. So I can adjust all of these to make all different color schemes. If I so choose to want to have those colors, I don't, you know, if I ever need to use RGB lighting in here, I have that lighting. Okay? Pretty cool. Now, I also have effects. Here's a hue loop. Now, again, this is probably too bright. A hue loop. Look what it's doing. Look at me. I'm like a million different colors. It's like, whoa. Pretty funny. Right? You could do that. Where's some of the good ones? Let me find some of the good ones here. This is supposed to be simulated lightning storm. So I'm just sitting here and I'm like, wow. So, what is that? Scared by the thunder and lightning. Paparazzi mode. Oh, please, no pictures. No pictures. You got to stop. We have to respect my privacy. They invaded my house. I can't believe. What else do we got? Let's see here. There's a lot. Explosion. Oh, like a nuke goes off. What else? Let's see. I got a million of them. Hold on. Hue flash. Again, this is too bright. Gotta down the brightness a lot because they're all way too bright. I think this light is, quite frankly, I think it's meant for like a big room, but it works in here. So I can set it to any color, and it basically will blink on and off a set color. Let's see here. Pulse. So instead of flashing, I can have it pulsate. See this? This is very similar to what my RGB lights do behind me right now. You know? But I can actually have it set different ones and have it pulse different things. Now, this next one's a good one. Ready? What's that noise outside? It sounds like someone just pulled up outside. Oh, God. No. Oh, I'm sorry. Officer. No, officer, I swear it wasn't me. No, please. I swear. I'm making great content in here. I'm not breaking the law. Can you please just not come in? This is awesome. Candlelight. This is pretty cool too. Candlelight. Let me make it lower brightness. So what this is supposed to do is like a simulated candle or like a fire burning, right? Which it actually does kind of look like that, does it not? Pretty cool. I'm gonna have to adjust it more. It's still too bright, but it's like it does. Looks like fire. It looks like a fire burning in the background or something. Like fireside chats with Darkside Phil. Hello, everyone. Welcome to my first ever fireside chat. Today we'll be discussing trolls. No, we will not be discussing trolls. But there you go, right? So, crazy. And this thing is wild, what it can do. Messing around with this is going to be a lot of fun. I'm not saying that I need to use the RGB lights anytime soon, okay? But it would be something nice for a special event or, as an effect or something. It's pretty cool. And it's all through my phone. I don't have to do any of this from any cord or cable or nothing. It's all done wirelessly, which is really, really neat. So I'm just going to go back to, this is the standard light. This is the light that likely I'll be using for normal stuff. Now, I can adjust it. If we think that like a different LED setting looks a little better, like maybe a little bit more yellow. There, I made it a little bit more yellow now. I don't know if this looks better than what I had it on. I had it on 6300. Now it's 5300. So it's just basically like if I go all the way this way, it's very LED-like, like very white light. If I go all the way this way, it's like daylight. See, and this is maybe somewhere in the middle, right? I have to mess with it until we find, I think, naturally the best looking light. Okay? So we have to mess with it. What do you guys think? Yeah, every RGB peripheral all seem to use an app now. Yeah, for sure. They all have this app thing going. That way you don't have to mess around with it with any cables or cords. I mean, you can. Like, the thing has all these knobs and adjusters on the back. And I'm like, I'm never going to use that. I have the app. I have the app. I never need to use any of that stuff. So... What light is this? Do you want to know the brand? I mean, there's a million brands of this. I got the one that was on sale for Black Friday. I think it's called Neewer, Neewer. And I got the higher end version that has all the RGB capabilities because they have ones that are just regular light like this. But then they have the ones that have the effects and all of that. And that's the one I got, the one that's a little bit more fancy, slightly more expensive to have all those other effects and things in there. So yeah, what do you think? I like it. I think the lighting's better. It's better than the ring light. That's for sure. It's more adjustable than the ring light, for sure. It's something to mess with and improve over time. I'm curious how it'll look when I'm playing games and stuff. Here's what we'll do when I play GTA 6. Whenever I hit the wanted level, I'll put on the police lights. I'll pause the game. I'll be like, all right, I have to escape the police. But I have to do it with these lights blinking. The challenge. Right? Anyway, the reason that this light is better, it's even light distribution now. It used to be there was a ring around the camera and that was it. So it basically would go like right here. Now this is even light distribution throughout the whole room, which is why the setup looks a little better. Can't notice, like all the lighting seems to be completely even now, which it wasn't before. Now it is. Now, the stuff on the side doesn't look like it's in the dark anymore. It did. It used to look like it was all in the dark, and now it doesn't. So it's going to look a little better. Jade says he's going to hang out. I'm glad to hear that, Jade. Thanks for sticking around today, man. Darkside Pimp says we can do rave parties now. Yeah, we turn on the lights. Whoa, all different colors on the stream. It's a pretty crazy thing. And by the way, it's not... all it is, it's a screen. It's an LED screen that you mount on anything. I have the craziest setup right now. Are you ready for this? Here's how it works. I have a tripod set up with the webcam. Right behind that tripod, I have a second tripod on which I have mounted the lighting system. All I did, it has a little thing, an adjuster. You screw it onto a second tripod, and I had to get the right angle and the right height. So the screen is sitting directly behind the webcam. So it's backlighting the webcam, just like how the ring light used to. It's basically doing the same thing as the ring light, only better because it's a wide screen thing, and it's a solid screen that goes wide here. So it's a really good system. I hope it lasts because it's LED. It should last a very long time. LED lights last like 10 years, right? I hope, because if it dies, I will still have my ring light. I'll save it as a backup. But this is such a good system. And again, I'm gonna adjust it. I'm gonna get better with it. I'm gonna mess around with it. So the golden reindeer glints in the light beam. It does. Look, it has a glint to it. That's true. All right, let's try something. So there is a reflection in my aviators. If you haven't noticed, it's not a ring anymore. It's not an annoying ring reflection anymore. That's cool, right? You can see the stain on my shirt. I don't have a stain on my shirt. It's just newly washed. There's no stain on my shirt, but nice try. But yeah, pretty good. No more rings reflected in sunglasses or anything. That's good, right? What's the name of the new light? I told you, Neewer, Neewer is the name of the company. I have no idea what the name of the model is. Yeah, I thought I could see. I can't see it from here. The box is on the other end of the room. It's not the base level model. It's the model up that has all the RGB capabilities. It came with a mounting arm, but the mounting arm kind of sucks. The mounting arm only would mount on a desk, so I could mount it onto this laptop desk, but I couldn't get it to not block the camera. Like, I was trying to get the camera and that kind of working. It wouldn't. Like, the camera couldn't fit in front of the arm. The arm was only a solid arm that went straight up. It wasn't like one of those adjustable arms. It's just a straight up kind of mounting arm. So it kind of sucked. Oh, wait, it's right here. Look, I have the book right here. Fucking thing won't focus. 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 It won't focus. There. There it is. That's what it is. There you go. So, yeah. And what you do is you get the app. You download the app, and the app does everything. Although you could do it right on the back, too. It has all these readouts and shit on the back. I don't even understand what they mean. It's like a million different stats and stuff. I don't know what any of this means. You know, 100, like, knobs and thing. Just use the app. The app does everything easily. So, yeah. But it's great so far. I really like it. So far, I've only this is the first day using it. But it seems to be a much more high-end lighting solution as opposed to what I was doing. It looks a lot better. It distributes the light better. Already you can see it's even everywhere. You know, there's nothing's dark. My hands, look, my hand over here is well lit, just like my face. It's not just only light here, right? So there you go. Okay, so, outside of all of that, I have one more funny thing. So, yesterday, just on a whim, I decided to mess around a little bit with AI. I am part of X, what do you call it, like X Premium or whatever. You know, I'm the premium subscriber to X, so that way I can edit my posts for work purposes and have no ads on there, so I can actually find news stories and not be bombarded with ads and stuff. And they have AI over there called Grok, all right? So yesterday, I was just messing around, and I saw some people who were posting up, and they were like, what you look like if you were to ask Grok to make you, okay? So I did something fun. I said, draw a picture of myself on a podcast, okay? And this is what came up. Ready? This is what Grok generated for me this morning. This is supposed to be me on a podcast. All right? Now, funny enough, it kind of knows my vibe. It actually shows that I decorated for Christmas. Okay? Which is kind of interesting. Now, I don't know where the hell it got that I have, like, reddish hair or I wear glasses, or I wear headphones. Because, you know, well, then again, I do sometimes wear glasses, like the Gunner glasses. I do have a beard, right? I don't wear headphones, so that part is wrong. But funny enough, look what I'm wearing today, and look what he's wearing, a sweatshirt, right? I don't have as elaborate of a setup with that whole mixer thing he has in front of him. Like, that's an insane mixer device he has in front of him there. And I don't have a coffee, but I do have a Level 1 podcast mug. I wonder how deep this analyzes data. Like, does it look at videos? Does it just look at posts, like, at X? Like, what's it looking for? I don't know. I actually don't know where it gets its data from. But, I mean, that's not bad. I said just show a picture of me hosting a podcast, right? So when you scroll down, I generated an image with the prompt, "The king is festive and merry. Happy holidays. Known as They Call Me DSP on X, hosting a podcast in a festive tech-savvy studio in the U.S., discussing politics, streaming setups, and current events with a sharp, critical perspective." So you know what it did? It did analyze my recent posts. That's exactly what it did. It saw I was posting up about politics. I was posting up about my setup, that we have to improve it. And it basically generated this based off of that. Right? Yes, very, very tech set. Kyle says that can't be real. There's no WWE champions running on the computer. Yes. No, it looks like he's analyzing news articles. You mean like what I do for the show? But then, so I saw this one, I was like, okay, so obviously it didn't take my face, but it kind of just AI generated a bunch of concepts. That's not half bad. Take a look at my setup. Christmas setup, technology, sitting in a studio, talking with a live audience, wearing a sweatshirt. It's not bad. With a mug. I mean, he has a coffee, I have a mug. That's actually not bad. There's a lot of similarities there, I would say. So then I asked it to have it, just listen to this. I said, all right, well, generate a picture of me sitting on a throne. Are you ready for this? I don't think that's very close. I think that one missed the mark a little bit. So I generated an image with the prompt, "The king is festive and merry. Happy holidays," known as They Call Me DSP on X, sitting on a grand ornate throne in a setting that reflects his interest in politics, streaming, and tech, with the backdrop of the U.S. flag embodying a sharp, critical perspective. It's a little off. Slightly off. Okay? All right. Let's mess a little more. What should I ask it to generate? What kind of a picture should I have it generate? I can have it do anything. Look. I can have it do anything. Ask anything. You can actually send it pictures now, too. You can send it pictures. And then it'll generate stuff using the picture you sent it. But I don't want to do that this morning. Maybe I'll mess around more with this in the future. I mean, I'm paying for X Premium. I might as well get used to some of these features, right? Yeah, you could send it a picture of you, and supposedly it would integrate that in there. Me as Venom? Can I? Okay. Draw myself as the Marvel Comics character Venom. Let's see what happens. Oh, God. Oh! Well, I mean, that's Venom, but that's not me. It combined a festive version of it. It's Santa Venom. Santa Venom. But it doesn't have me. Like, basically, I'm not in it. Because you know what it is? It's reading the stuff from my profile that says, "The king is festive and merry, happy holidays." So it's putting that into whatever. Right? I try giving it the prompt dark side fill. Doesn't seem to work here. Draw a picture of the streamer Dark Side Phil as the Marvel Comics character Venom. It ain't gonna work. Watch. I don't think it knows who I am. Now, it doesn't know who I am. So it just overrides it. It's Venom. Venom sitting at a table with a Christmas tree in the background. Looks like an action figure, doesn't it? That totally looks like an action figure of Venom. Ask it to render the average DSP detractor, says Darkside Pip. All right. Draw. It isn't going to know what the hell that means. Watch. It's going to be something stupid. It isn't going to understand that. What the fuck? What did it just make? What the hell is that? What the What the hell? What is that? Where did it get that? I don't even know where it came from. What? Why would it, first of all, why does it have an insanely oversized Santa hat on top of, like, I don't know, it's supposed to be like, it's not even like a baseball cap. Like, what is that? Right? People are saying maybe it's reading Darkseid and generating people who are black? Maybe. I don't know. I think it's fucked up that it shows, like, what does this have to do with it? Nothing. Why is it? Here's the thing. When I'm typing in Darkside Phil, it's reading my profile, and it's just making everything festive and merry, because that's what I put in my profile. You see? So, I think it's kind of overriding it, because it keeps reading. Here. Whoa. I didn't mean to bookmark that. Let's just have it say, draw a picture of DSP. Right? What? Because you're right. It's reading Darkside Phil, and it thinks I'm black because it's Darkside Phil. The AI is that stupid. People are saying try just Phil Burnell. Okay. Why can't I capitalize? All right, let's try this. It doesn't work. What is going on? And by the way, this is Grok. This is Elon Musk's AI. FYI. Nah, this is that. I tell you. That's me, apparently. Who is DSPGaming? An online persona of Phil Burnell known by the screen name Darkside Phil or DSP. He's a prominent American internet personality and video game streamer. His brand, DSPGaming, is his brand for streaming and content creation, primarily focused on video game playthroughs, reviews, and discussions. Some key points. He streams various activities, including gaming, podcasts, and reaction videos. His recent activities include setting up a new streaming PC, showcasing new lighting and capture devices, and planning content around the game releases Stalker 2 and Street Fighter 6. Under the segment DS Politics, Phil offers... This is actually very good. Under the segment DS Politics, Phil offers political commentary, often discussing current events, legal issues related to political figures like Donald Trump, and cultural topics like the rebranding of companies like Jaguar. Community interaction. He engages with his audience through live streams, discussing personal updates, gaming experiences, and even personal anecdotes about his life, like his Thanksgiving celebrations. Technical updates. He frequently updates his audience on technical aspects of his streaming setup, like the urgent need to migrate to a new PC due to hardware issues, which is planned to be done live on stream. Recent highlights. His posts from November 30th to December 1st indicate he's active in covering news, personal streaming updates, and engaging in discussions about various controversies and public figures. DSP Gaming's content combines gaming with personal commentary, political analysis, and community interaction, making him a notable figure in the streaming community. Look at that. That was pretty good. Right? Except Cosmo says, how does it know everything about you except your correct skin color? I don't know how you could say that's me. Not even close, you know? I mean, the king thing makes sense. The politics thing, because what I've been posting makes sense. But, yeah, it looks nothing like me when it comes to the person itself. Right? Snoop Dogg. It thinks I'm Snoop Dogg. I guess so. Maybe what I would have to do, I would have to get some pictures and because you could attach, so you could send it pictures. So if I send it pictures, it'll probably do stuff more properly, right? I don't have anything on this PC to send it, so I can't do that. But like if I do this later, let's say, you know, at a future date, I have this new PC set up and I can get stuff, you know, ready. We could do something, mess around with this with better data. Because right now it's just pulling like public data, and obviously it's not pulling the right data, right? Mr. Phobie Nipples, completely insanely outdated, tips me $1 and says, I thought you said you weren't paying for Twitter Premium. Yes, that was years ago when it was first announced, and I said, I don't think I'll get any features out of it. Then what's happened is, if you have Twitter Premium, you no longer have ads. If you have Twitter Premium, you can edit your posts, which I've used a ton, by the way. If you have Twitter Premium, you could actually search for different focused topics and do things which I need to do for work. And if you have Twitter Premium, you have access to this silly AI stuff, so it makes sense to get it. All right? Since I'm using it for business purposes, it makes sense. The common person does not need Twitter Premium. I'm not getting it for the verified checkmark. That means nothing. Literally, the verified checkmark is completely worthless now. It means nothing. I'm using it for the features, for business. Okay. Right. Maybe I could use, exactly. Rare Trick says, maybe you could actually have this generate some art for you. Yeah, I could. If I could send it pictures of me, you know, like me as the king, right? From Halloween and stuff like that. Maybe you could generate some fun pictures. Like, you know, generate or draw a picture of this person from this picture doing this. And then maybe they could generate that, making it look like that. Right? That could be cool. What do you guys want? You want to do something silly? Let's recommend a silly thing to have it do while we're doing it. This podcast is almost over, FYI. But recommend something silly for it to do. Let's have it do it. What should we have it do? Show DSP felting trolls. Oh, God. It's not going to know what I'm talking about. Let's try it. It's going to be hilarious. Draw a picture of DSP felting his trolls. It's not going to know what's going on. It doesn't know what felting means. This is going to be stupid. Nope. Not even close. Not even close. It didn't even try. It says, what if it, try Review Tech USA, see how it generates him. Okay. Draw a picture of Review Tech USA. What? Who is that? Who the hell is that? It's some random dude. That's not him. What the hell? I like how it tries to generate letters and it fails. Like, look, what does that say? Be vital? That's not any language. It's just gibberish. Yeah, complete gibberish. Oh no. Draw a picture of Review Tech USA and a cucumber. That's again, maybe a little bit. It almost has like his chin and his beard. Right? Oh my god. There we go. Draw a picture of I can do this all day. Of Ethan Ralph in his shack in Mexico. What? 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 No. That does not look like that does not look like Ethan Ralph in his shack in Mexico. The only thing it got right was the baseball cap. Literally, that's the only thing as it got right was the baseball cap. What is going on? Wow. Draw a picture of Duty Streams crying. What? That's not even close. It kind of looks like it's me again. You know how they... Yeah, look. No, yeah, this is wrong. Look what it did. It combined it with me. Why did it do that? I don't know. It didn't do that for these. That's confusing. I don't even know why it did that. It combined it with me for no good reason. Yeah, that's odd. No, I don't know. Listen, people are like, can you detract? Can you remove data from the AI? I mean, what's funny is Darziak just said, well, technically, you being happy makes him cry. So maybe this is what's making Duty cry. Here, draw a picture of Phil Burnell as Zangief from Street Fighter. Oh no. What? So it's just a burly Zangief wearing a Santa outfit, but he's also streaming. He's also streaming. He's got a stream going on in the background. Again, what it's doing is it's reading my profile. I just updated my profile to say the king is festive and merry happy holidays. So whenever I type in anything about me, basically, it, you know, it's going to add that data to it. Once I get some pictures, I have no pictures. Once I get some pictures to add here, like I'll upload some pictures of me that we'll have, and then we could like add pictures of me and other things, like maybe a picture of Jasper and stuff like that. Then maybe it'll be more accurate. Right now, it's just pulling from data that's inaccurate, you know? Oh, excuse me. You can delete chat histories with this? Chat history? Yeah, but all I did was this. And then, like I said, earlier I had done, yesterday I tried it for the first time. And actually, I just said, just show a picture of me. And it just showed, like, Santa Claus streaming. That's what it was. It was like a picture of, like, Santa streaming. Because it just read straight off my profile, and that was it. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like it's only reading tweet data. It's not reading any other data because it's meant to be reading from X. So it's only using one data source, and because of that, it can't get an accurate idea. Yeah. Let's try something silly. Draw Hulk Hogan body slamming Godzilla. Can it even do that? Well, it has Hulk Hogan punching Godzilla in the face, but that's not necessarily a body slam. But that's not bad. I mean, it's kind of like Hulk Hogan. It's kind of like Godzilla, right? Is it Marcus Phoenix? Yeah, he has kind of the build of Marcus Phoenix. Although he's kind of fat. You know who he looks like? Rufus from Street Fighter 4. That's who he looks like there. A T-Rex is me? I don't think it's ever going to be ready for me. I don't think it's going to generate me properly ever. That's the thing. So that's why I don't even want to put my in. There's probably not enough public data on me on Twitter to generate it right. I have to add data. If I upload pictures and stuff, it'll probably work. Here. Draw a picture of of a thief stealing a tire off of a car in a mall parking lot. There you go. So here's a live reenactment of what happened to me in the middle of last year at the local mall. This is what happened. That is really bad. That tire's not even attached to that car. Look. And that doesn't even look like a mall parking lot. It looks like a car showroom. Exactly. The wheel is bigger than the wheel well. It's not. It doesn't even look like it's attached to the car. The it's not attached because he removed it to steal it. I don't know about that. So we could have fun with this, just messing with it all day. But I want to feed it more data about me to try to make it more accurate. Because right now it's very, it's definitely very inaccurate. But I feel like we can improve it over time by messing around with it. We can have some fun with it. But it's just something to mess with. Like I said, something new. I have it now because I'm on X Premium, and it's something that we can mess with in the future. So, by the way, so I hope that you liked the new lighting. I hope that you like the new camera angle and setup backdrop. I think what we should do, it's been a chill podcast, but we need to end the show, and we need to start working on this PC. We got a lot of work to do today with the PC, and I think that we should, I don't even know where to start. I literally don't even know what step one should be. Should I just hook it up to the capture device, turn it on, and start deleting? Like, remember, I installed all the Elgato shit. Probably just delete all the Elgato shit. And then maybe it should be the OS migration from one SSD to the other, but I don't even know how to do that. I'd have to figure that out. We got to get everything working. I downloaded OBS. I don't know if I should even have done that. Should I just delete OBS and start over? I don't even know what to do, So it's going to be an interesting day, to say the least. Okay. All right. So, guys, thank you so much. For those who did support the pre-stream or the podcast, thank you. Like I said, we're not doing goals today because I don't feel like that's right to hold you guys to try to hitting goals and stuff for support when I know for a fact as soon as this podcast goes off, most of you are leaving, right? You're not going to stick around. So it is what it is, but thank you for being here for the show. I hope that you enjoyed it. Tomorrow, depending on how today goes with this whole PC setup deal, tomorrow might be fun gameplay with a better quality. It would be great if that would be what it is. If I could actually have 1440p streams, 1440p videos. Everything looking even smoother and better. No chance of crashing. Faster uploads because it'll upload hopefully faster from the SSD than it does from my broken HDD, But, I don't even know. Lady Christmas says you shouldn't even mess with moving the OS. The difference in speeds won't be noticeable in real-world use. Well, the thing is I'm getting another hard drive. Or, excuse me, I'm getting another SSD already. It's coming on Wednesday. A viewer ordered it. It's a 4 terabyte, very fast SSD. I'm going to use that in the computer for storage. But then it would make sense if I'm going to do that, I should move the 2 terabyte SSD I just bought and move it into the slot of the standard SSD for the OS, right? Like, why should I keep the smaller capacity SSD? It wouldn't even make sense. So that's what I mean. Like, it's not like it's necessary, but it kind of makes sense, right? Okay. All right. Guys, let us end the show. I appreciate you all hanging out with me and having a good time. A very random show for sure. Okay? Tomorrow is completely up in the air. We have absolutely no idea how tomorrow is going to go. Hold on, I'm trying to find this. We have no idea how tomorrow is going to go because it depends on how today goes. Tomorrow could be a full day of gaming. Tomorrow could be more setup stuff. I don't know. But we'll find out shortly. All right? But in the meantime, I want to say thank you. You guys have been awesome. Very patient and appreciative of your patience because this is all new stuff to me. This is going to be wild for me to try to figure out modern tech together. And thank you for understanding that. I promise to have things back to normal soon as possible. But in the meantime, thanks for understanding. I'll see you tomorrow. I don't know what the show will look like tomorrow, but tomorrow I'll be here for the Level 1 podcast, and I hope to see you then. Peace out. All right. Well, everybody, there you have it. Let's get set up. Let's get everything going here. Oops. Clicked. No. All right. Well, I think what I should do, very briefly, I should use the restroom. That way, I can be here to focus with all of you, figure out what the heck it is we're doing as the first step. Okay? So thank you for understanding. For those who are going to stick around, thank you so much. For those who aren't going to stick around because you just have no interest in me setting up my new technology, it's fine. I don't blame you. For those who did support the stream, thank you. I'm literally not going to be asking for any contributions today. If you contribute, thank you. If we hit the goal, it will count. But I don't see the point when I know that most of you are probably about to leave, right? We had almost 400 viewers. I guarantee you we're going to go down to like 200 viewers now. Because not everyone's going to want to stick around just to see me mess around and fumble around with tech like an idiot. So I get it. But in the meantime, I have to pee. So if you bear with me, I'm just going to go use the restroom, see what my wife is up to. And then the great migration begins. Okay? Okay. I'll be back shortly. Thank you guys. See you in just a couple minutes. Let's do some fun clips here.
Low tier God! The covenant will be fulfilled. Low tier God is in the Halloween rumble. Oh wait, Chucky striking low tier God. Look at this, Chucky taking it to low tier God. Low tier God fighting a living doll. Oh my God, flying head scissors to low tier God. I can't believe it, Chucky. Oh my God, he's destroying low tier God right now. LTJ, oh my, beautiful stuff with the top rope on low tier God. Low tier God is stunned, confused. There must be some lag in the match. Someone's using a cheating tactic. I can't believe it. Low tier God is out of the rumble already. Low tier God in and out, destroyed by Chucky. Absolutely obliterated by Chucky.
Hunter Pants. Oh, yeah. Yeah. The pants crashed the game. The Hunter pants crashed the game. Oh my god. The Hunter pants. Wait, what? I'm back here? It saved nothing. It literally saved nothing. Are you guys ready for the Hunter pants? Here they come. Here they come. Hunter pants. Here we go. Crash the game. No? Aww. The Hunter pants didn't crash the game this time. I'm so disappointed. Okay. What the fuck? Dude, I can't move. I can't move. Another game bug. Look at this. A game bug. I'm stuck. I can't move at all. The camera won't go back to my body. Look at this. Look at this. What were they thinking? I'm stuck. I can't even restart the checkpoint. Look. Now what? Oh my god, the textures vanished. Dude, the game is completely bugged. I can't get up. I'm gonna have to restart the entire level. Yeah. What happens if I hold it down? Here we go. I hold it down. Look at this. I hold down, and now the camera's moving up. What the fuck? What the fuck? Look at this. I'm in the water. What the hell? Look at this. Yes. Hit me, you bitches. Come on. Finally. What a fucking game-breaking bug. Doesn't work. What the fuck? Look at his arms. What the fuck is going on? Dude, look at this game bug.
Soundtrack to my life.
Look at this game bug. His hand is separated from his arm. His arm is contorted the other way.
For a few seconds came harmony.
What is he doing? Yeah, I got all the game bugs in this playthrough. These are insane game bugs, dude. What the fuck is going on? Look at this. Finally, my life as a contortionist has begun. Help Wardell rise up the ranks of Jericho's gang. Did you see what I just saw? What's going on? Look at this.
Spell or something. Wardell on a job.
The Phantom Wheel. He's drifting the wheel. What is happening here? Look at this. What the fuck? What the fuck? This is great. I could watch this all day. He's like, wee, I have a wheel, bitch, wee. Wow, that was fucking funny. Xbox Bing, Dark Side Phil. What the fuck? It searched for, it gave me a king in New York, Charlie Chaplin. What? Xbox Bing, giant black meat. What? Fight Club and welcome to Whoop Whoop. What the fuck? What the fuck is welcome to Whoop Whoop? I gotta see what this is. What the fuck? Welcome to Whoop Whoop.
More bloodstains, but not near enough to say he bled.
Whoa, look at this dwarf! He went through the floor and now he's
Somebody got
floating.
rid of the blood. Left a few stains behind.
What the fuck? Oh my god, he's floating again! What the fuck?
But I can tell you what I know.
The fuck was that noise? Someone just got murdered behind me. What the hell?
For some friends.
What is going on? What the hell is that noise?
Sure wasn't the sole victim.
Come on, stop it with the murdering. What is that?
Okay now. I gotta look around some more.
Stop it.
Appreciate it if you didn't disturb me.
Naturally.
The killer's behind us. The killer is behind us, killing everyone.
Find anything else here?
They're killing several people behind us and we're missing the whole thing. So, FYI, everyone, to keep everyone in the loop here on what's going on, I have one component I need to arrive today to fully do my whole setup. The component I need is the opposite of this. You see what this is? USB-C to A 3.2 adapter. I need a USB-A to C adapter. Basically, my new computer has USB 3.2, but it's only a USB-A port, okay? My external capture device only uses a USB-C cable. So I need to take that cable C and convert it to A so it could plug into my computer. Then I could do 4K capture, okay? That adapter is en route to my home right now. The problem is I keep checking Amazon, and they keep saying it's out for delivery, but no guaranteed time frame of delivery. It'll be there by 9 p.m. 9 p.m. It's 1:14 p.m. now. So anywhere between the next 7 hours it can show up. Like if it showed up now, we could actually do the capture thing right now, fully, and have it working, doing 4K and all kinds of fun stuff. But it can't do it until the adapter shows up. So it is what it is. I'm stuck waiting for this adapter. Okay, we could still have this working via the USB-C, but it will only be a 3.1 speed, meaning we can't do 4K. We could do 1440p, which is what I want to do. I want to be capturing and streaming at 1440p. So we'll do this later. We won't do this first because I think the first thing we should do is start messing around with the operating system and everything, right? So hold on. Here's what we should do. We need to go into that PC and delete all the shit I put on it the other day, all the crap, right? So to do that, let's think about this. I have to have HDMI out coming out of that PC going into the capture device. So I need to hook that. I have to get that PC working and plug it into the capture device. That also means that I need to get the keyboard and mouse working again. And I put those in the closet. I mean, I could technically just plug in my current keyboard and mouse. I could do that. I probably will do that. Rather than have another keyboard and mouse, do I really need 2 keyboard and mice out here? No. If you move my OS, I wouldn't bother deleting anything. Chances are you'll have to reinstall the OS on the other SSD anyway. Oh, that is true. If I'm going to do an OS migration, then I don't really need... You're right. If I'm going to do an OS migration, I don't need to delete anything off of that hard drive then. You're right. Why is this... Does this look too bright? The frame looks a little too bright, doesn't it? Why won't it adjust? There. Got a little better? A little better. It was not super bright. Okay. Yeah, I guess you're right. If I'm not going to use that hard drive at all, that I installed all that stuff on, then I don't care that that stuff's on it. Okay. What should the first thing I do be? That's the question, okay? So, here's the things I want to do today. All right, number 1, I think that I should try to get Windows onto the 2 terabyte SSD rather than the standard 1 terabyte SSD that's in there. So I should swap the slots. I should put the 2 terabyte SSD into the slot where the 1 is, right? And then put the 1 where the 2 was. But I don't, or do I need to even do that? Can you just have it boot off of the other? See, I don't know if there's a difference between the SSD slots on my motherboard. Don't know. Is there a difference between SSD slots on a motherboard, or are they the same? If they're the same speed, the same capacity, then I don't need to swap the hard drives. I just need to get the OS onto the other SSD, right? And then make it known that I want it to boot from that one. Lipsian says you don't need to physically swap them in the motherboard. Then what should I do? What do I do here? No, I don't have anything for Windows as of now. There was literally no documentation came with that PC that had anything on it like, here's your Windows key code. It was all pre-installed on the 1 terabyte SSD that's installed, right? So I don't know where you get the key code from. I don't know how I would migrate the OS. The OS should be where the current SSD is on now. So I should swap the SSDs then. Okay? I do have, hold on. I have a 32 gigabyte thumb drive. I've not used it in about a decade, so I have no idea what's on it. I have to plug it in and see what's on it and probably delete it, clean it out. And I assume this is what you use to do the OS installation and migration, correct? From one SSD to the other. Download the media installation tool from Windows, load into an empty thumb drive, boot from the thumb drive to install. So, step one, plug this into my PC, see what's on it, and clean it out. That's step one, right? Make sure that it's an empty SSD, because I don't have anything on here I need. All right, hold on. For the record, I'm not even going to record this today. What I'm going to do is, if I do record, it'll be like when we have stuff working. I'm not going to record us doing this troubleshooting and talking and hanging out and doing this together. This is stupid. Like, no one's going to want to watch this. So I'm just going to, I'll have it streaming and I'll have an archive stream up, but I'm not going to record these as separate videos or anything. I'm not even going to worry about it. RTU's brother after work. What? I can't even read this guy's name. RTU's brother's after work burrito did a $5 super chat. Don't do that. You want to clone the drive with Macrium Reflect. It migrated everything on the SSD to the other. No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I don't want to clone. I already have shit on there I don't want, like the Elgato software and shit. I don't want to do that at all. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Let me add that to our total. What do you guys think? Do you think we'll actually hit the goal today? I don't think we will at all. Being honest, I don't think we will. That's why I didn't want to have the goal in jeopardy for this stream. But I don't think we'll hit it. Just being, yeah. Don't do a clean install. You'll shoot yourself in the foot. So what should I do then? Use a Samsung migration and clone the SSD over. How do you do that? And how would that work? Because how would that work? And here's why I say that. Number one, I already formatted the SSD, the 2 terabyte, to be a storage drive. We already did that last time. And number two, both hard drives aren't Samsungs. Only the 1 terabyte SSD is Kingston. The 2 terabyte SSD, that's the expansion one I installed last time, is Samsung. How could I do that then? Only the target SSD needs to be Samsung. Okay. Cloning is definitely what I want to do. Only one has to be Samsung. Okay. So don't bother with the thumb drive at all then. No, I'm not opening Quick Assist. You can remote into my PC. Do you think I'm insane? What a dumb thing. Yes. That sounds like a great idea. Immediately give full remote access of my new PC to someone I don't know. Perfect idea. Yes, let's do it. By the way, I need to go somewhere. Why don't you also drive my car there, too? Right. This sounds amazing. So there's the Samsung clone utility we can use to clone the drive over, and then it will have the OS on it. But then now the question is, how would the computer know which hard drive to boot from? if they're identical. It sounds to me like I need to get the PC booted and working with my capture device, right? That's when you swap, you leave the other one completely out. I mean, I could leave the other one completely out, I guess. Because the other one is coming on Wednesday. The 4 terabyte SSD is coming on Wednesday, and then I could just install it and format it and have it be for storage. Tell it which drive to use in BIOS. Yeah, how do I access the BIOS? I know something about booting it, right? You have to mash some button or something. All right, it sounds like we can't do anything unless I get the computer, you know, hooked up, working with my capture device, so we get it on screen. We can look at it together and figure this out, okay? Samsung Utility should update the proper boot order. Okay, let's do it. All right, here's what I'll do. I'm going to go over there. I'm going to hook the PC up, HDMI to the capture device. The power's already plugged in, but I guess I got to plug in the keyboard and mouse. Yeah, I have to plug in the keyboard and mouse. If they reach. Oh, shit. They might not reach. Right now, the only reason they reach the gaming PC is because I have a USB hub. I have to see if I can get them to reach. I don't know if they're going to reach. This is going to be an interesting day. Trust me, folks, this is going to be a very interesting day. A lot of stress, but we're going to get it done. All right? All right. First things first, let me see if I can even get the keyboard and mouse to reach the new PC. All right. I'm booting up my new capture streaming PC. Let's see if this works. It is plugged into the device, the capture device. Keyboard and mouse are working. Booting. I'll show you it once it's booted. Okay. Let me tell you, so when I went on that brief break to use the bathroom, you know, I spoke with Kat and she's like, so once this is done, you're not going to have any more technical issues where you're stuck in the office late at night anymore. I said, that's the idea. Let's get this new thing working right now. And hopefully it works and it will not screw up. And we can just have normal days now without all this stuff malfunctioning constantly. Like, that's the whole goal, you know? So already I have an issue. It says there's a conflicting program running. What is GCC? Gigabyte Control Center. And it says it's conflicting with my signal RGB. Because now my RGBs aren't working. The keyboard and mouse is, but not this. Oh, now it's working. I closed it and now it's working. Fail. It says there's an update here. My RGBs weren't working. They were erroring because I had this other program open, Gigabyte Control Center, which I guess is my motherboard control center. So it was already having an issue. So I closed Gigabyte Control Center, and now the RGBs are working, it looks like. So, but now it says there's an update for this program, but I don't know how you do it. Why is it blinking? Look at this. It's glitching on the screen. Update. Update the software. GCC also controls RGB, so signal RGB will conflict. I guess I'm just going to have to close it a million times. Obviously, I don't want a conflict. I want signal RGB to do my RGBs. Right now, it's doing this crazy brimstone. I think I would prefer a more Christmassy one than that today. I have a Christmas tree. If I can find it. I can just search for it. Christmas it's weird. It's just Christmas. It's just like snow. But I have one that's Christmas tree. There it is. Oh, guys, what's this glitch? Look, you see this glitch? What the hell's going on? There's a visual glitch going on with the app. So now it's green, but it has all these lights on it, which is really nice. So it looks like a... Oh, God, what is... Why am I having a visual glitch on the screen already? We just started. Can't even do anything without glitch on the screen. No, that's not normal. Obviously, it's not supposed to do that. Look at this. What is that? Hopefully, that's just this app, and it's not like the PC. It's not an issue with the PC, right? All right. If we're going to use a Samsung app to click... I guess we should do this, right? We should download the latest drivers. Oh, what is this? I don't have this. What the? I don't have an account. I literally don't have an account. I guess I have to make one. What's the one you don't need an account? Because that's the one I currently use. That's the one I use on my gaming PC. What is this? Get rid of it, get the NVIDIA app. How do I get rid of it? How do I get the NVIDIA app? Is it control panel? Is it? No, that's not it. I mean, I need that, but that's not it. Through uninstall? Oh, get rid of the NVIDIA experience through uninstall? Oh, here we go. I want to get rid of a lot. I want to get... Perfect. Let's get rid of this. This is Elgato. Let's get rid of that right now. Get rid of a bunch of junk. Let's see. Elgato, don't need this. We get rid of all the Elgato stuff. Here we go. Here, all this. I don't need this. Don't need Game Capture 4K Pro. Okay. The installed apps are all Cami scrubs. That's correct. All right, this stuff I need. This is all my RGB stuff. Programs. So I'm being told now I can't get rid of this. If I do, I have no drivers. Well, then what do I do? OBS Studio? Should we uninstall that and just do a fresh install? I think we should. Let's uninstall OBS Studio, and we'll just do a fresh, clean install. I mean, I just installed it just to test the capture device that wasn't working anyway, so... By the way, I totally forgot to tell you guys a quick story. All right? So listen to this. This is so great. Wait till you hear this shit, okay? So, yesterday, I went to return the GeForce, excuse me, the Elgato capture card, the internal. All right? So the way it works is, you go to Amazon, you tell them I want it, return it. Okay. They say, well, sadly... you can't just return this at your usual location. Usually I would drive to my local Kohl's store and I would return it at Kohl's. For some reason, Kohl's would not accept the return. So I had to bring it to a different place that I've never returned something at before. Okay? So I walk in the front door with it, you know, it's all, I uninstalled, I put it back in the original packaging, everything. I walk in and I say, hi, I have an Amazon return. And the guy says, oh, we take those here, but just so you know, we have no internet. I said, what? He goes, yeah, we don't have any internet today because our lines are down. So with no internet, I can't fully process your return. What I can do is we can scan it, get it queued up in our system, and when the internet comes back, then the return should be processed, and, you know, you'll get, you know, whatever. But just in case, what we're going to do, we're going to take down your name and phone number. And if we have any issues, we're going to call you, so that you know that there's an issue. I said, okay, I guess. Like, what am I supposed to say to that? Like, I don't know what's going on or what their process is or anything, right? So I'm like, okay. So I gave him the card. He scanned the QR code from Amazon to do the return. He says, huh, all right. And he presses a button and this sticker prints out. And he hands it to me, and he says, all right, what's your name and phone number? So he took down my first name and my phone number. And he says, all right, goodbye. Okay. So I walk to the car, and I sit down, I look at the sticker. The sticker is blank. All it says is, they took something from me. It doesn't say what it is. It doesn't have any information associated with it whatsoever. All the sticker literally says is, I gave him something. That's it. So, like, I could literally go back there right now and be like, hey, did you process my return? And they'd be like, what are you talking about? And I'd be like, my return from yesterday. And they could literally pretend like I never gave them anything. And if I hand them the sticker, they'll be like, there's no evidence of anything. This doesn't say that what you returned. So I might be out around $250 because they didn't have internet, apparently. I'm not even kidding. So I don't even know what's going on. And I have received, it's been 24 hours. I've received no notification at all that they processed the return or that Amazon knows anything about it. Does the guy work there? Well, he was wearing the shirt that had the company name on it and everything. So I assume it was real. If it was a scam, it was a pretty elaborate scam. Let's put it that way. But I just don't, I mean, I literally might have lost $250. I don't know anything about this return. Yeah. They gave me nothing to work on. So, anyway, that obviously has nothing to do with what we're doing right now. A little story time. Okay. All right. So now people are saying get the NVIDIA app. So how do I get the NVIDIA app? Where do I go about to get the NVIDIA app? Do I just go online and search for it? This here? It was a Washington thief. I said crime is bad here. It is bad here. Upgrade to the NVIDIA app. Wait, is that not what I'm doing right now? What are you talking about? What? What do you think I'm doing? No, I've made a horrible mistake. I mean, go back. Go back. Horrible mistake here. I will say this. I like this new light that I have. This new rectangle light is from Newer. It's really nice. It's calming to the eye. Like the quality, like the tone of the light is nice. It's lighting better than the ring light was. I've got the placement perfect. I mean, I needed 2 tripods to do it, but I got the placement perfect here. So this is nice. Preferred driver, I need game ready driver, right? No, wait. Studio driver? Oh, this is an interesting question. What am I doing? Because this is my capture streaming PC, not my gaming PC. Right? I want the creator. Okay. I want the creator drivers then. Cool. It's different from my gaming PC. All right. I don't care about rewards. Throne and Liberty GeForce reward? What the hell is that? Skip to the app. All right, here we are. Mark, I haven't had that issue. He says he has an NVIDIA graphics in his laptop, and it's a pain to update the drivers. I have not had that problem with my gaming PC. It's been incredibly simple through this app, so I'm hoping it's going to be just as simple. Let's see here. The drivers. Here we go. Download. New studio driver. This is the workaround instead of creating an account, right? The app, because I didn't create an account on my gaming PC. I just did this. Here it is. But now I have to remember to get the studio drivers on this one and the gaming drivers on the other one. Oh, really? Dio says the studio drivers actually update less frequently in case that there's a bug with the gaming one. Battleduck, thank you. He says he sent me a link to this cloning app that we're going to use for the Samsung hard drive. Okay. I figure let's do all this basic stuff first. Get rid of the crap we don't need. Then we can clone to the other hard drive, you know. This is the first steps. I think we're going to try to clone. Goliath Jan on Kick is saying, what are you going to do? I think we're trying to clone. That's what people seem to think I should do rather than do a fresh install. So we're going to try to do a clone. Why did my viewers go up? Why do we have more viewers now than the podcast? This is bizarre. What are you all doing here? This is a tech stream. You know that, right? This is going to be a tech stream where we're just setting up the new PC. I don't know why we have more viewers. Bizarre. Well, if you're here, thanks for being here. Thanks for chilling. You know, as we go painstakingly, slowly, step by step through doing this, I'm sure we're going to run into a bunch of fun problems. Hey, if you like hanging out with me, please support the stream, but I am not having any goals or anything today. It's a very lax, chill stream in that regard. I'm not going to be like, oh, let's hit the goal and shit like that. No. But if you support, thank you. We already had some good support on the podcast, so. Okay, look. Okay. Oh, I have to restart. Okay, let's restart. Cool. Let's do a restart. The retractors are here. It's not the detractors, it's the retractors. Rare Tricks just gifted a sub over on Kick to Jetski. Congratulations, Jetski. Thank you, Rare Tricks. If you can believe it, if I had a goal, we would have been halfway to the goal right now, but I don't have a goal. But thank you for that, Rare Tricks. It's actually one Jetski. Exactly. Dio just said this is the real Review Tech channel. Today, we're actually doing more tech than Review Tech ever did in the last decade on his channel. All in one day. All encompassing. What do you guys think of the new backdrop now being dead on straight. Do you like that? I think it looks much better, doesn't it? It looks clean now. While previously it was that weird angle. Being dead on straight to the camera, I think is a no-brainer. And I'm very happy I finally did it. Okay. So. We're back and everything's booting. I'm not overclocking anything. Please stop. We're not doing any of that shit now. We're just getting the thing working for now, please. Overclock, he says. Overclock it. Okay. Trying to see. I want my LGBs again. Or I said LGBs. Boy, I'm stupid. I want my RGBs again. Give me my Christmas. Doing it? I think it's just starting now. Oh, it froze. Oh, no, it didn't. There we go. Okay, it's working again. Cool. I want my Christmas RGBs, man. I can't be doing PC stuff without my Christmas RGBs. I'm spoiled. I'm very spoiled. Okay. All right. So wait. So we have the NVIDIA app now installed, correct? Is this it? Yes, this is the NVIDIA app. Nice. What's this? Throne and Liberty. Let's get it. Yeah. What the fuck is Throne and Liberty? Fuck wants that? What's funny is I actually think I realized what happened. So if you remember, the person who donated this gaming PC, right? This was supposed to be the Black with Wukong edition, meaning I was supposed to get Black with Wukong for free. I never did. You want to know why? Because I never made an NVIDIA account. I think if I'd made an NVIDIA account, I could have redeemed it and I could have gotten the game through there. I actually think this PC I bought is Indiana Jones PC. And I think that if I made an NVIDIA account, I might get Indiana Jones for free. But the thing is, I'm already getting it for free via the Game Pass, so I don't care. Yeah. Because I was wondering, I bought Black Myth and everything. I was like, I guess I just got to buy it. I never got the code. And now that we're doing this, it's clicking in my head. I'm like, oh, yeah. It would have been linked to like the NVIDIA account, and I never made one. And that's my fault. I didn't want to do it, and that's probably why I didn't get it for free. Okay. All right, so it looks like we're good, right? We got the drivers updated. The app is now working, so that's cool. My RGBs are working, which is the most important thing. So now, should I uninstall the other NVIDIA shit? Or should I just leave it as is? That would be this, like this stuff. Should I uninstall any of this stuff? Or should I just leave it as is? I don't have to do anything. The app is taking care of it. All right, I won't do anything then. Good. So we're good now. Okay? All right. We're good here. We don't have to uninstall anything else. We got rid of all the Elgato shit that I had installed. There should be no conflict. Okay? Cool. All right, so what do I want to do next? Do I want to do this cloning of the hard drive? Clone the boot drive to the expansion drive? By the way, for the record, let's make sure that it's working. How do I see my hard drives in here? How do I see the drives? I can't remember on modern Windows how to do this. Everything's so different now. Not settings. What is it? How do I see the hard drives? File Explorer? Oh, Lord. File Explorer. The fuck is this? Look at these. This PC. Oh, yay! It's only, you know, on old PCs, it was like literally one click. Now you got to go through 7 menus to get to it. It's working, as you can see. There's the Windows drive, and there's the new volume that I did last time that I formatted. No. Go get a, you have no clue what you're talking about. We're not cloning a Windows 8.1 hard drive. We're cloning the base boot hard drive of my new PC to the new SSD that I put into it. This has nothing to do with my old PC yet. We're not doing anything with the old PC as of yet. This is all the new PC we're working on, so just relax. Go get a things we're trying to clone my old hard drive from my Windows 8.1 PC to the new one. No. That's not what we're doing. Okay? Relax. He's very excited. Okay. Jasper is good today, Jade. He's running all around the house and being a silly self, as usual. Thank you for asking. Jasper Kitty will be in here. Oh, I actually don't remember. Maybe Tuesday. I'm trying to remember. Wife works. I have no recollection. There is a tiny hole in my blackout curtain. What the hell? All right, anyway, I got distracted. Sorry. This is gonna take all day. I get distracted. I'm like, you know, I'm like Jasper. I see something dangling over there. I'm like, oh, what's that? And I jump out of my seat. Okay. Check my email. Well, I don't have anything set up on this PC to check email. All right. So. Uh. Getting you straight to the information you need on Samsung consumer storage products. Samsung Magician. I have this on the other PC. I installed it. The bummer with this is it keeps popping up on the other PC saying it wants to update and shit. This is what I need, the Magician. Samsung Magician software. I don't need drivers or anything. I think I need the Samsung Magician software. Hopefully it'll get it. What is this? It's the equivalent of the old paperclip. It's obnoxious. Stop that. Stop wiggling. That's incredibly distracting. That's incredibly distracting. All right, I guess we're going to get Samsung Magician. RCX says, I miss Clippy. You miss Clippy, huh? Clippy wasn't bad. His noise was annoying. It was silly to have a cartoon guy dancing on your screen. Okay. We're going to do Magician. Wait, is it working? Yes. Slightly delayed. Where is it? Aha. Are you a resident of a European country or Brazil? No. I've never had a program on my PC ask me a qualifying question before it would install. I've never seen that happen before. That's a first. In all my years using the PC, a qualifying question about geography. Interesting. What if I said, yeah, well, fuck you, you Brazilian piece of shit, and it just closes. All right, anyway, next. I accept the agreement. Next. I accept the agreement. Next. I guess I'll do a desktop icon. I don't even know where Quick Launch is on Windows 11. Okay. Do I like bean burritos? Yes. Sometimes. Sometimes they can be absolutely delicious. Other times they can be very messy. Depends. The adapter is out for delivery, but they have not updated it whatsoever. It just says delivering by 9 p.m., so... Oh, yeah. Let's see here. Samsung is the Cadillac of SSDs. Is it really? Because that's the two I have. The one I have right now is the expansion, and I have another one coming that's a 4 terabyte, and hopefully they're really good. Jay Las Vegas says, I'm interested to see if this works on a running install drive. I haven't cloned drive since I worked in IT. Jade misses Street Fighter. Me too. I know we didn't play it last week. I was supposed to do it as the late stream tonight. Chances are we're not doing that because we're probably doing this all day. But It's for the better. It's for the better to have this done and working. It really is. Okay, so let's have it start. Okay, so here it is. It's reading that Pro, and it's reading the other one. It can't read the temperature on that because it's not a Samsung. It looks like it can only work with Samsung hard drives. See that? This probably won't have any data. Yeah, it can't read it. It can't read it. Okay. I like how it has an ad for the app on the screen. Okay, so we want to do what we want to do is we want to clone, correct? Now, how would I go about doing that? Data management, data migration. Only the source driver in which the operating system is installed can be replicated. That's what I want to do. So, there you go. Look at that. So you can do data right now. You can do it. It seems pretty simple, right? Indeed. Thank you so much for being a member of the channel. I appreciate that, Indeed. That's going to count for $3 of support at the standard supporter level. Thank you so much. And over 100 likes on a stream where all we're doing is messing with the PC. Thank you guys for the likes. I appreciate that. All right, so we're going to try this and see what happens. Okay? Hopefully it's not deceptively simple. The good news is there is nothing on the other hard drive or the other SSD. There's nothing on it. So even if this fails, it's not a big deal. It's empty. So it's not like, oh, I overrode something. I didn't even put anything on it yet. Okay? So this is what we're going to do. This is what we want to do. Right? We want to clone the drive. Data migration. All right. Is everyone ready? Is everyone ready for this? Y'all ready for this? Dun 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 dun. Y'all ready for this? Dun dun dun. Oh! All data on the target drive will be deleted and cannot be recovered. There's nothing on it. All right. Dun 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 dun. It says 30 minutes. Oh no. It's gonna take 30 minutes to do this. 30 freaking minutes. So, if that's the case... Oh, wait, now it says 2 minutes. Never mind. It went from 30 minutes to 2 minutes. Because I was going to say, oh, I guess we got to do something else. Let's go start another process. But no, now it says 2 minutes. So, all right, never mind. Cool. Enjoy the blistering fast speeds of the SSD, featuring NVMe technology. Oh, yeah. Yes, Jade, maybe tomorrow Street Fighter. I hope so. I want to get back to playing games, but we have to do a rough day today of tech stuff. Very nice. The Kingston would have to be really bad to take 30 minutes. I'm sure it's not that bad. It's just, it's not as fast. It's the other technology. What is it? NVMe 2. And this, the one I bought, the 2 terabyte SSD, that's the Samsung, is NVMe. Oh no, it's one of these tricky. It gets to 99%, and now it's like, oh wait, an additional minute has been added. Am I gonna make a New Year's resolution? I don't know. Maybe. This has been such a wild year for me that now I feel like the sky's the limit. You know what I mean? Oh, it says it's done. All right. So now here's the question. How now do I get this PC to boot from the other SSD? And do I want to do a swap? Like, do I want to right now shut down the PC, turn it on its side, uninstall both, and swap and turn it back on? I want to swap the drive, the slots. So the main slot you feel would be better for the SSD, the 2 terabyte. Jason says, I just wouldn't even bother plugging in the Kingston drive again. So just swap the better one to the good slot. You do want to have the Samsung where the Kingston is if this worked correctly. What if it didn't? Don't we want to test that first? How will we test it? Imagine if I swap and then it didn't work and now I can't boot. Restart and hit the delete key to get into BIOS. Do it right now. So restart, hit delete. Wait, where's delete on this keyboard? Oh no, it's not lit up. The RGBs, the RGBs are only lighting up a couple keys, so I can't see where the delete key is on the keyboard. I think it's this one. It's the fallback of RGBs. You can't read the keys on your keyboard anymore. I can't read what it says. So should I do that right now? I should reboot the PC. Here, let's close this. It did install. You can see it did put some stuff on there, right? So we're going to restart. When it's booting up, I'm going to hit delete to go into the BIOS. We're going to look at that first. And then after that, we'll do the swap. All right. So let's restart first. Both say Windows. They do? No, they didn't. No, they didn't. Oh, now they do. Oh, cool. They both say Windows now. Ah. So now should I don't know what to do. Should I reboot and go to the BIOS first? Or should I just shut down the PC, unpower it, open it, swap the SSDs, and then boot it? I don't know what to do. Shut down, remove the Kingston, restart, hit delete, or the whatever F key it says on screen. All right, let's try that. Let's do a restart. I don't know what's going to say. Delete. I can't see the F keys. I literally can't see them. I got my finger on delete if I need it. Not showing anything right now. Delete. No, F12 boot menu. I hit F12. It's not doing anything. Oh. It didn't work. I hit F12. It did nothing. I don't think the keyboard was working. I don't think the keyboard was working. So I don't know how I'm supposed to do it if the keyboard doesn't work. How am I supposed to get into the BIOS of this thing? It did say F12 boot menu, right? That's what it said. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This should be F12 right here. Yeah, this is it. I see it says F12. So I'm just going to keep pressing F12. No, I'm not using a hub. It's plugged directly into the front USB port of my PC. Ah, okay. Here we go. Cool. All right, we want to do Samsung. Oh, shit. What's going on? Oh, no. Why does it look like that? Did it work? Hello? Uh-oh. Okay. All right, hold on. Obviously, I don't want you guys to know my super secret, extra lengthy 17-digit code. Wait, the buttons aren't lit up. Now I can't see them again. Fuck. Did I get it? I got it. Okay. Okay. So, it appears to have worked. Let's test that. Let's see if everything works, right? It's going to boot up now. It's going to boot all the programs. The only thing is I don't have anywhere to put that Kingston hard drive if I remove it. Like, I don't have anywhere to put it. I don't have the box. I threw out the box that I got the Samsung in. So, I don't have anything to put it in. What do I put it in? Like a plastic baggie and put it? I don't even know where to put it. How do I prevent it from being damaged? I guess it doesn't really matter. I'm not really going to use it. So, let's see if everything's working. I don't want this. Every time I boot, I'm going to have to close this. The RGBs are... Yeah, I closed it. Now the RGBs work again. The Christmas light RGBs just turned on. Looks like everything's working. Right? Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put it in just a plastic Ziploc bag. That's exactly what I'm going to do. Barney Gumble, chances are we're not playing anything tonight because I'm probably still going to be doing this PC shit. I doubt we're playing anything. Like he says, apparently Street Fighter 6 is maintenance tonight. So what am I going to play instead? I mean, I would say the quick swap would be Call of Duty, but I don't think we're doing anything. I think we're just going to be doing more PC shit. All right, so here's what we're going to do, right? I'm going to shut down the PC. I'm going to go get a plastic baggie. I'm going to go unpower the entire thing, meaning unplug it and everything. Open it up. Remove both SSDs. Swap the 2 terabyte to the slot the 1 terabyte is in. Secure it. The other one, the 1 terabyte, I'm just going to put into a baggie or whatever, like a plastic bag. I call it a baggie. Look in File Explorer. What the hell? I don't even know what happened there, but okay. Yep, it booted. Perfect. Evidence that it booted from the correct drive. Very nice. Very nice. So we're good. I don't have to do a Windows activation deal. It cloned and it seems to be working, correct? Is there a way to test to make sure Windows is activated and working properly? Because that's someone just said, check to see if Windows is still activated. How do I do that? Windows should keep activation as long as you don't swap the MOBO and the CPU. If I go About PC, I should be able to see. How do I go to About PC? Stuck here. Wow. About your PC. Is this going to show the Windows key on screen? I'm going to hide it just in case. Device name, processor type, installed RAM, device ID, product ID, system type, pen and touch. Windows 11 Home, the version, installed, OS build. Yeah, it seems to be good. From what I can tell, it seems to be good. I don't see anything here about having to activate, or it looks good to me. Activation state active. Windows 11 Home activation state active. We're good. It's activated. Sweet. All right. Yeah, it worked. Nice. That was easy. Thank goodness that Samsung does that. I'm glad I bought a Samsung. Good stuff. If I hold Shift key when I shut down the computer, it does a full shutdown. Okay. All right, let's do it. I'm holding Shift right now. Shut down. Still holding Shift. Still holding Shift. Still holding Shift. I guess I could stop holding Shift. Okay. All right. What I need to do now is I need to unplug the power cable, correct? Well, flip the power off, unplug the power cable, unplug all the wires from it, put it on its side, open it up, and do some SSD swappage. I'm going to swap the 2 terabyte to the 1 terabyte slot. I'm going to put the 1 terabyte into a small plastic bag. I just got to go get a plastic bag. So let me do that right now. I'll go get it. And then we're going to do that little hard drive deal. And then we're going to boot her back up. And then I guess we could get to installation of certain products. For example, the capture card and stuff like that. Correct? That's right. Flip the PSU off and hold the power button down on the PC. It will make sure to drain all power. That's right. I will do that. All right. I'll be right back. I'm just going to go grab a little plastic bag. Okay. Here's my storage baggie to put it in. My motherboard has 3 M2 slots. I can use all 3. It has 3? I don't think so. I only saw 2 in there when I opened it. I did not see a 3rd hard drive slot. Yeah. I did not see that. Okay. I actually got a real screwdriver, and then I realized I don't need it. I'm not doing any card installations or anything. I don't need the screwdriver. I brought it up for nothing. Okay. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm not going to move the camera for this because this shouldn't take too long. All I'm going to do is, like I said, I'm going to go over there, make sure it's powered down, unplug everything, open the side. I'm just going to pop, swap hard drives, remove the Kingston one and put it in here, put it in my drawer, my file cabinet, and get the other one in the slot, and then we're going to get it all hooked up and booted up again. Give me like 5 minutes. I don't know if you're going to hear me because of the filters. I can use the screwdriver to stab my old PC when it's over. Why would I do that? That PC has been a very, very faithful PC. 10 years that thing lasted, you know? And people called it a lemon when I got it. That was no lemon. That thing was a trooper, how long it lasted doing what it was doing. So, okay, here we go. I should use a light here. Again, having a ceiling light on my fan now is a godsend. I can actually see what I'm doing. That was easy. The uninstallation was incredibly easy. It popped right out, came right out, easy, no problem. So there it is. I won't need that for now. Very good. I'm going to put this into my file cabinet, and I'm going to do a SSD swap. That was simple. That was not a big deal. It worked very easily. In fact, now that I actually knew how the plunger worked in the SSD thing on the motherboard, it was just pop, pop, easy. Easy peasy. So, good stuff. Let's boot her up, and let's see if it actually boots now. Okay. Why aren't I moving the camera so you can see? Because that's literally the only hardware installation I need to do today. It was easy and fast, and it would have taken longer to turn the camera than to just do it. So it's done now. Okay, it's booting up. I'll let you know. I got to log in, but hopefully it'll go smooth here. Looks good. Looking promising. Guess what? Guess what, folks? We're on the new 2 terabyte SSD. The migration was successful. Let's just get everything working quick. The RGBs, they're very important. And then we can figure out what the next steps are. Okay. And this. Nice. Okay. Good. Christmas RGBs are on. Everything is good. So, ladies and gentlemen, yes, that was good. So step 1 done. Oh, hello, Phoenix the Maid. How are you, Phoenix? Or Felix, excuse me. Felix the Maid. How you doing? Hopefully everyone's doing good. If you're just joining us, you're wondering, what in the holy hell is Phil doing here today? This is me setting up my capture and streaming PC to replace my old capture and streaming PC, which is dying. Okay? So far, what we have done is we cloned the operating system SSD, which is only 1 terabyte in a very slower format, Kingston. We cloned it to a faster 2 terabyte SSD, a 980 Pro Samsung. So now it boots from the Samsung, and then we swapped the hard drives. I took out the Kingston because I'm not going to use it for now. And I got the Samsung working nicely. Okay? So that's what we're doing right now. That's what we just finished. It took a little bit. But now, we're going to move on to tougher stuff. Okay? Now, what is the next step? Do we tackle getting the capture device working with the PC? Do we do an OBS thing first? Like, what would be the most critical thing? Right? Because I feel like we have to get the capture device working before we migrate any shit from OBS. We should get the capture device working, right? Make sure it's working properly. Sucks I can't do 4K, but we could still do 1440p for now. Later today, we'll be able to do the 4K when the adapter arrives. It's still just showing out for delivery, but doesn't show how many stops away. So, sadly, I have no clue how long it's going to take till it gets here. Yeah, it's not giving me any information yet. So, what do you think? RGBs first. We got the RGBs working. The RGBs are working. We're all good there. Grab the downloads that you sent me. Okay. Let's go. Here we go. So, webcam. Wait, what order should I do this stuff? Should I go to the first one here, Darziak? There's a lot of links. Oh, where do I start? We should do the capture card first, right? Before we do OBS. Battleduck says, imagine what the hell you'd be going through if you did a clean install, then you have to install every driver and fight Windows activation. Yeah, I'm glad that we just got the clone. This is excellent. And then it was a big time saver. Do the capture card first. Okay, so that's going to be this AverMedia new capture card link. Okay, so do that first. I do not need you to restore my page, but thank you for asking. That was kind of them. Okay. Oh. I knew everything until the number sign. Shit. Is it 3? Yes. Didn't download. Of course it didn't work. Right? Why would it work? Download. Firmware? Do I want the firmware? Or do I want the capture utility? What is this? Oh, God. Here we go. Update tool for Mac. I don't need for Mac. What am I looking at? Firmware Windows? Plug-in Windows? Oh, come on. I'm already confused. Yeah. I already don't know what I'm doing. Utility Windows. That's what I should get, the utility. That's what I think I should get, the utility. Yes. Dang, it's almost a year old. They didn't update it? Come on. Supports the RGB. Wait, first of all, it says only 4K 30. It's supposed this capture device is supposed to capture at 4K 60. This isn't even right. I don't even know what to do. These are the downloads for it. Again, these websites suck. This is just as bad as Elgato. Elgato was terrible too. ReCentral is the software where you can do the capture card. Yeah, but that's Mac only. That's Mac only. This is the Windows utility, apparently. There's no ReCentral for Windows listed here. Exactly. This is why did these companies not make it straightforward and easy for the end user? Why not just say, hey, did you buy the product? Click here and install this right now. Instead, it's got to have all this bullshit. In fact, you know what? Here, I've got it right here. I'm going to open it and see what it says, okay? Let's actually open the product and see what the product recommends I do. Customize your RGB. Download this utility. That's the RGBs. I'll worry about that later. This is just an ad. This is literally just an ad, so that's nothing. Here's the device. And again, like I showed you last time, I think the RGBs are on the front right there. We'll have to see if it lights up like a Christmas tree or not. Okay. Underneath is the USB cable, which is insanely short. Look at how short this cable is. That's what they gave you. That's like not even 3 feet. I'm not even going to be able to bring it over here to show you guys the RGB dang thing is so short. This is ridiculous. They also gave me an incredibly short HDMI cable. But what I'm looking at, need assistance. Need help with your purchase? Contact us through 3 easy methods. Extended warranty, exclusive offers. Okay. This must be the manual. Quick start guide. Assist Central is a download utility that automatically detects your AverMedia device and lists out available drivers, firmware, and or applications for you to install to keep the device working properly and up to date. Download it from here. So they want me to download a program that then tells me what program to download. That's hilarious. That's it. That's what they're saying to do. So I'm going to do what they're saying to do. All right. So they want me to go to. Oh my God. I need my old man reading glasses to read this. These are my old man reading glasses. Now that I'm older, I have a hard time seeing things that are tiny or up close. Oh, this is good. Oh, I can read it now. It's avermedia.com support, download, and FAQ. Fuck. FAQ, not fuck. Okay. Search product, technical support, where to buy. Search your product by name, model, or part number. This is the Live Gamer Ultra 2.1. There it is. Mine's white, though. Okay. It's exactly the same as what we were just staring at. You've got to be joking me. It's the same effing thing. The only difference here is, here it is for Windows, right? Here it is. Oh, it's been rebranded to reflect the rebranding of Africa TV, now known as Soup. Well, thank goodness. That was very important. Okay. Why is the search bar Chinese? Take a wild guess. Why do you think it's Chinese? Who do you think made this? You don't think it was some American guy in Illinois, do you? Who do you think made this search engine? Anyway, all right, so we'll get this. All right. Keep in mind, the card's not even plugged in or anything. Get a Stellar Blade Windows theme for the new PC. Okay. Wait. C? I guess it's reading this as the C drive now, huh? Is it really? Yeah, it is. That's correct. Okay. You'd think this will work. Darkside Pimp says, yo, dog, I hope you like to install stuff. So now we're going to install this before you install on top of this installation of the install. We can launch it, but it's not plugged in. I don't know if we need to do anything else. Maybe just this program will be enough. I don't know. Do I want networks to access the app? I guess I'll say yes. I just don't know why a network needs to access it. So, of course, there's no device. I haven't plugged anything in whatsoever. Yeah. The device is properly connected. The download and install drivers for capture devices. There for Windows updates. I didn't even do anything yet, right? So, by the way, did it make a shortcut? It did. So I should close it. And now I guess I should just plug in the device. Now, keep in mind, I have to plug it in via USB 3.1. I don't have a 3.2 that is USB-C. The adapter for that is coming later today. So later today, we'll be able to get this working at 4K. Right now, the best I can do is 1440p. Okay, I didn't have to close it. Oh. All right. I'm going to go plug it in. See what happens. I wonder if the RGBs will turn on by itself or not. Oh, yeah. Man, it's dumb. Oh. I plugged it in and it was going rainbow and now it's stopped and it's blinking yellow. So I don't know what's going on. If I open the program, it's going to error. Maybe blinking yellow means error. It doesn't work. It recognized it. There it is. I don't know why it's blinking yellow. It's blinking yellow. And it won't stop blinking yellow. It's quite annoying, actually. So, I guess what I should do, here's what I'll do. I will plug my gaming PC into it so it has a signal in. Okay? Yeah. Look at that. It's working. It's got my gaming PC. Look at that. So it seems to be working, right? At least through their software. Now, you know, there's a couple things that I should dabble with here. The first thing I should dabble with is I should make sure that HDCP is disabled. No, it hasn't stopped being yellow. It's literally just blinking yellow. It won't stop blinking yellow. It's just blink, 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 blink. even though it appears to be working. Maybe you have to configure the RGB. Remember, it says there's an app you have to scan to configure the RGB. Let me see if I can get that to do it. Can you imagine not wanting to do the RGB and you're forced to because it won't stop blinking? That didn't work. The RGB lighting can be customized using AverMedia Gaming Utility. We don't have the AverMedia Gaming Utility. We have RE Central. So we have to get the AverMedia Gaming Utility, which is a different download from that same website. Hold on. So we need the gaming. This is it right here. The AverMedia Gaming Utility. We need this to get this light to stop blinking, apparently. What if you check the settings? What settings? I don't have any set. What do you mean here? Can't click on it at all. It doesn't do anything. Settings. What the? Guess I should make a new file, a new folder. Make a new folder. Capture folder. Okay. Check for updates. Software's up to date. HDCP off. Beautiful. Good. Now I won't have these problems. Because remember, if I did, like Sony, if I did the PS5, it would have blocked it, but we fixed it. Okay. That's it. That's all it has here. There's like nothing here. Told ya. Nothing. Nothing to configure at all in this app. So this is your file management, and then this is your recording options. Yep, see optimal. So we could actually record it like what? That's completely wrong. Why would I want to record at 720p 30 frames? What? How do I edit this? This is why I'm not using this, by the way. This software is probably atrocious. Why would it tell me to record at 720p? What? Why does it only have those two resolutions? What the hell? Look at this. Look, it'll only do 30 frames. It'll only do 30 frames. And it'll only do 720p. What is going on? Obviously, this is not correct. Obviously, this is not right at all. Right? So what is going on right now? Is this why it's blinking yellow? Because it's not working right. Probably. That's probably why it's blinking yellow. Try creating a new profile. How do I do that? That's what I'm trying to do, right? Add. What I'm doing. No matter what, it only gives me these two options, 480 and 720. Doesn't even matter what I select. What format? Nothing. You tell me what I'm supposed to do with this crap software. Firmware update? I don't know. Should I do a firmware update? By the way, I received a $2 tip. This is the first contribution in over an hour. What flipped your opinion on RGBs used to shit on them? Nothing really. I still think they're kind of silly. It's just a bell or a whistle. It's not necessarily something needed. You know? It's just something nice. I would literally never pay anything extra to have them. It's just that all the devices I bought seem to have it now. Change recording quality? What are you talking about? That's it. This is what you're naming it. Doesn't change anything. Yeah, it just won't go above 720. RDX says, maybe just ignore this for now. Get OBS and NVIDIA and VLC downloads from the DM. Again, I swapped format. Doesn't do anything. Oh, does it? You know, it's a different codec quality, but it's not allowing me to change resolution at all. It's just those two. It won't go above 30. This is just stupid. What resolution is the gaming PC? 1080p 120 hertz it's running at right now. 1080p 120 hertz. So, I don't know. I've got different recommendations. One person saying you should do a firmware update. Another, Darziak saying, no, just start doing the manual stuff like we were doing. Personally, I want to get the RGB stuff to stop blinking yellow, but I feel like it's blinking yellow for a reason. I feel like it's blinking yellow because something's wrong. Why else would it be blinking yellow? Right? I wouldn't be doing that if everything were working. So I feel like there's an error. And it says to change that, you need this gaming utility. So I'm going to install this gaming utility and see what it is. Maybe this will read it and tell us all about it. Aha. So, here we go. It's saying current information. It can do up to 1440p, 144 hertz. Look at that. It's actually reading the data from the thing. Device audio settings. So it's reading that it has HDMI. Settings. Check for, oh, look at this. This is how you do everything through this app, huh? There shouldn't be an update here. There's a newer version available. Oh my God. It's a huge update. Okay. All right. Why'd they give you the old version? Because they're idiots. What's going on? Download complete. Install. It installed an ancient version of this program for no reason. Because it doesn't know what it's doing. Okay. So, cool. It's detecting the capture device. It's giving me the stats that I expected. That would be 1440p, 144 hertz. Third-party control software on or off? On. Not working. Off. It just keeps blinking yellow. It won't stop blinking yellow. Even when I'm clicking on all this stuff, none of this works. None of this works. It's not doing anything. It just blinks yellow. It never stops blinking yellow. Yeah, it literally will not stop. Initial search, Enemy Warlock says the initial search is saying it's because of the USB port it's plugged into. Yeah, this is the faster port. This is the 3.1 port. Keep in mind, I don't have a 3.2 port. The 3.2 port can be used tonight when the adapter shows up. I think what it is until it's actually plugged into a 3.2 port, it won't work right. The RGB won't work. The yellow blinking must be a way that it's saying, help, it's not working. It's the wrong kind of port. So until this adapter shows up, I can't even configure it and get it to work right. Like, I could try, but I don't think it's going to work. I think it just has, like, default use of 720p, and that's it. And the adapter is nowhere close to being here. It's still not even saying that it's going to be here. It says it's arriving by 9 p.m. today. So, I mean, what we could do is try to install other stuff. So I'll try. I'm not going to waste time here. Let's try. At least we now know how to do it. Like, you could do all these lighting effects, or you can have it do third party. I think what'll happen is it'll be detected in Signal RGB once it's properly working. Let's find out here. Yeah, see, right now it's not detected. Well, how much you want to bet? It probably will be detected later once it's plugged into the right port. So, okay, well, okay, so that we did that. There's nothing else I could do with this. We have the software installed, right? 2 different programs, and neither is really allowing me to do anything right now. So I guess next steps would be, okay, OBS Studio 31 Windows installer. Oh God, it's on GitHub. All right, I'm gonna try to do this. This is an insanely long link. I gotta put my fingers on the home row, don't I? Okay. So, scroll down and download OBS Studio 31 Windows Installer.exe. Windows Installer.exe. Here it is. All right. Very good. I don't think this thing is going to work till it's plugged into the correct port with the adapter. I think it's just going to do shitty 720p and blink yellow endlessly. So I think we can't finish this till the adapter shows up, and that really stinks. Okay. So there's NVIDIA effects I have to do. I have to, I guess I eventually have to, oh, I have to get my webcam working with it too. That's true. I have to get my webcam working with the PC. I guess I could do that. That probably wouldn't be. Here we are. Wait a minute. It saved my settings? It did, because remember I had this installed previously? But this is wrong. This is from the old capture cards. I'm just going to delete this. Start over. So add media source. Or would it be, no. It would be video capture device. So there it is. I was correct. It looks like without being plugged into the proper port, this thing will only default to 720p, 30 frames per second. It won't go any higher than that. It's a very, very bad capture device to use out of the box. You need to have it running on the right port and everything there. You know what I mean? Which is kind of silly. This is USB 3.1 that it's using. Is it flashing orange or yellow? Honestly, it's like an orange yellow. It looks like both. Mr. Tuna Sandwich's flashing orange error means the device to connect it to USB 2.0. According to the website and this motherboard, no, that's wrong. This is a USB 3.1 USB-C port. So, I don't even understand that. That makes no sense at all. It's either blinking orange or yellow, but I can't tell. It could be either. Like it's kind of in between color. What does yellow mean? What would blinking yellow versus blinking orange mean? Can I try another USB port? No, because I only have one other C port. So no. Not unless. Do I have a C? No, I think all my cables are 2. I don't think I have a 3 cable. I don't think I have a USB 3 cable. It's in the motherboard. It's in the motherboard. Okay, the motherboard stuff. It's not, no, I didn't plug it to the front of the case. I plugged it into the motherboard, into the USB-C port that's right next to the 2 red USB A ports, and they're all supposed to be USB 3. The C port's supposed to be 3.1, and the other ones are supposed to be 3.2. If the motherboard is a piece of shit, I'm really going to be upset. It's supposed to be USB 3. It's red colored. I mean, that's the whole fucking point. Do I not have a cable to charge my PS5 controller? I do. It's C to C, though, so it defeats the purpose. Yeah, I really don't hope my motherboard I hope my motherboard works and isn't garbage. And if it doesn't have USB 3 ports, this is insane, and this is a fucking ripoff from this company to be selling it with 3 ports that don't work. So they better work. Try any Type A to Type C cable. I had to buy a C to C cable because apparently the A ports on the motherboard are 3.2, but the C port is 3.1, and this device needs 3.2. So I had to buy an adapter because I have to use 3.2. Oh, let me look. I really doubt this is going to work, but I have A to C cable, but this is the one that came with a microphone, so I doubt that this is 3. This is probably 2. There's no way to tell. I could try. I'll try it. So let me cancel. Here, let me close this out completely. Here, it's not running. I'm going to try this. Oh. No. Still blinking yellow. It started to show the rainbow, and then immediately it started blinking yellow again. So I think my problem here is I have to be using full 3.2 bandwidth, and I can't. But it doesn't make sense because you guys are saying 3.1 should be working. And I did plug it into the 3.1 port, and it's still not working. It's still blinking yellow. So I don't know what the fuck's going on. I don't get it. Did I restart the PC since I installed everything? I didn't, did I? Not that I'm saying that would do anything, but I haven't restarted at all. Let's try a restart. I doubt it's going to help. I really doubt it. But it's worth something. It's worth a try, I would say, right? Right now, we're kind of stuck. We're at an impasse. What's up, Spike Vincent? Yeah, we're running into issues. We're running into issues where I'm worried that my motherboard doesn't actually really have USB 3 ports, that it lied. Even though they're colored red and everything, that they're not really USB 3 ports. It is making me nervous now. How could they have lied about the fucking ports on it? I mean, they're colored red, which is USB 3. Ugh, okay. The motherboard is an Asus, I think, right? No, it's not. It's a gigabit. The motherboard is a gigabit. Not Asus, it's gigabit. No, I restarted. It's still blinking yellow. Someone tipped $1 yelling at me for buying Chinese junk and saying I should have bought an Asus or a Dell. Well, I was trying to actually not spend over $2,000 on the PC alone because after spending all the money on all this stuff, I already spent around $3,000 this week. So I knew, you know, I needed to do what I could. It's still blinking yellow. So that didn't work. I'm going to plug the USB-C cord in again. doing something different. It's doing something different. Look what it's happened. How do I do that? It's not blinking yellow anymore. Now it's got a pulsating blue that goes from right to left. But I don't know what to do about that. By the way, thank you, Virgil. Virgil just did a $5 super chat. I appreciate that, Virgil. I know this is not one of the most riveting streams. Jade says, I love the dog in the background. I love dogs. I love animals of all kinds. I'm glad that I got some nice animals here. Yeah, so now what happened is... No. This is a pulsating right to left color that's going through the device now. And as you saw, there was a pop-up on the screen that just said, hey, it needs to be updated or something. But I don't know how you update it. So it's working differently now. It's not blinking yellow. What I did is I plugged it into the USB-C port, and now it's doing this blue pulsation. This works now. The RGB works now. Yes, the RGB is working. I can make it do whatever I want. The RGBs are fully working with this app now. So it's working properly through the USB-C port now. So the restart actually worked. Okay. Sweet. When you hit third party, it goes rainbow now and it's syncing with my PC. So now if I open Signal RGB and I tell it to do Christmas lights... Oh, it is doing Christmas lights, supposedly. Oh, that's not good. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot. That's what was going on. I don't think that it'll work. Why did I click on this? Now look what's going on. I know how this works already. Shouldn't have clicked on this. I already know how this works. Okay, stop. Stop, because now it's all green. Oh, God, I shouldn't have done that. Now it's doing this. Okay, hold on. Let me go back to the lights. So basically, I don't know if this is going to work with it, the RGBs, because it's just doing rainbow right now. And it's not showing up here. Like, it would show up here as a compatible device, and it's not. So it makes me feel like it's not a compatible device. So, anyway, at least the colors are showing properly. That gives me a sign that it's going to work right. So now... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I can actually just turn it off, and then the light goes completely off, too. You don't have to have it on. Yeah, it's not working. It's just doing rainbow. So, whatever. Okay, I don't really care. All right, now, let's see if it'll work with the other software now, right? Let's open OBS. And let's see. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah, oh! Started, whoa. Aha! Aha! This is the wrong resolution. This is the correct resolution. There we go. It's working. Highest FPS possible? No, I mean, it could capture up to 120. And my PC is doing 120. But I don't think I want to capture 120, do I? YouTube doesn't do 120, does it? By the way, Virgil just gifted a membership on YouTube, and it went to Monty Mole. Enjoy, Monty Mole, and thank you, Virgil, for supporting the stream. FYI, guys, 1 more hour until my dinner break, and then we're going to come back and keep setting this up. We're getting progress, so this is good. Okay? This is good. Thank you, Virgil. By the way, guys, I mean, if I had my goal going of 150, I would say we are 61 away from hitting the goal. We're more than halfway there. In the next hour, if we do it, we'll hit 91. And then we can continue the streak and get further towards our goals. Okay? Just saying. If you like this stream, please support it. Okay. YouTube doesn't do above 60. Match output FPS, I guess we'll do. Okay. All this stuff, yeah, we're not going to mess with this stuff. So it's working. And I set it to 1080p. I guess what we should do is just, could we have it match? No, you can't. You have to tell it what you want. My output is currently 1080, but we could test 4K later because I do have 4K on my PC, obviously. So there we go. There it is. It's capturing right now. I would have to actually, actually control my PC now, which I'm not. I guess I could plug a keyboard and mouse into the PC and move it around and see if it works. But it looks like it's working. Yeah. All right, so it is working. And by the way, all the scenes and everything are wrong. This is stuff I have to import from my current OBS, which is what we're going to work on. But what to do next, I guess, is the question. I'll tell you what's next. You ready? What's next is I have to pee because I really have to pee. So if you guys can give me a second here, I'm going to go pee. And then I'll be right back and we'll continue. But I really have to pee. I've been holding it in. Okay? I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. So now I guess the question is, what's next? The capture card is working. OBS is installed. I guess I need to get... There's something called download RTX 40 series audio effects and video effects from NVIDIA. I guess I should do that. Then I got to work on the rest, I guess, because what I need to do is the file migration. If I don't have the files ready to migrate, it doesn't matter if I import my OBS settings from my current OBS to my new one. I need the files. So I need to get the files, I guess, onto a hard drive. Yeah. So, but I guess there's some kind of effects or something here. Garziak, are you here? He says, download RTX 40 series audio effects and video effects. I guess this is supposed to improve something or something I'm going to be using. What I can see. Let me go to it, but it is. Glad this is working. Okay. The NVIDIA effects will be for the mic and the webcam. Oh, that's right. I got to technically get the mic, the webcam, everything working on there too, right? I think that's very simple. I think if I just plug in the Scarlett device to the PC, it should just auto-detect it and it should work. I think. I'm pretty sure. I don't think it's going to be anything too overly complex to get working. Well, let's do them. Let's install them. Okay. The Broadcast Download Center. So, I should get audio effects and video effects. Okay. System check. Guess I have to agree. All right. Done. That's done. This. Right? These. I guess then, I mean, we could get the webcam working with it. I just don't know if the cord will reach that far, actually. That could be a problem. Okay, so those are done. All right. The OBS tweaking and setup should be last, right? I should get everything else working. To get music to play in OBS, use this. How? I don't know what you mean by that, Garziak. Well, what did you mean by use this for music to play in OBS? I don't know if I want to do that. I think it's what I think what Garziak is getting at is that, you know how I have my music, I can play instead of playing it through a YouTube browser like I do right now and always have. I can have it play through like some plugin or something. He says, yeah, it's for a music shuffler. I think I'll hold off on that for now. That's like last thing I'm worried about. I needed to get working up with the other stuff first. Sarah, I know this has been chill, but here's going to be the problem. All right, here's going to be the problem. I need to, number one, try to get every file that I use in OBS right now. You see this border around me right now? That's a file. You see all the podcast layout, the slideshow, the videos that I'm playing, all of it. I have to find all those files on my old PC, store them on an external hard drive. Then I need to drag them over to this new PC and get them somewhere on the SSD in like storage folders. I don't even know where. Then I have to migrate my OBS settings from this old version of OBS to the new one, which should have everything, like it should have everything in there already. But then I have to manually link each and everything, and that could take hours. Hours. It's going to be a nightmare. And that might be tonight's late stream. You know, that might be me just saving files. You can grab the assets link for quick migration. I don't know what that means. Yeah, I don't know. You're gonna have to explain it to me better, Darziak, because you sent me these links. I have no idea what any of that is. If you want to type in the DM more about it, like how to do it, I don't understand it. I don't understand any of that part. Okay? I'm trying to think. I guess I can get the webcam working. Obviously, I don't want to get the mic working yet, because then you won't have a mic. There'll be no mic for me to broadcast on right now. You won't be able to hear me, right? So, the mic is probably like the last thing. Because unless I'm broadcasting from that PC, I don't want the mic to be working with it yet. I need to have it working on this PC. Technically, it'll be funny. So the webcam, I can get to stop working here, but then I can get working over there, and I can put it into the setup, and you'll still see it on the screen. That'll be actually kind of funny. Through OBS. I'll just have to have it via OBS. All right. How about webcam? So webcam stuff is right here. Here's the software. Let me get the software first. There it is. Yep. This is what I use right now. On it. How do I get it? Where is it? Oh, the download link was hidden. There we go. Okay. So now I'm going to see if I can get my webcam to reach over there somehow. That's going to be tough, actually. I do have an extension cable, actually. Oh, yeah. I do have an extension cable. I use it for the mic, but I don't need to use it for the mic here. We're getting there, piece by piece, folks. What's funny is it did say that I could do 4K, even with now without the right cable, which is weird because I was told it couldn't do it through USB 3.1. What's going on? Oh, there we go. Okay. Now I don't need to link it yet. I don't need to launch it yet. It's not plugged in yet. Okay. So here's what I'm going to do. The camera's going to go off, everybody. All right. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to get the camera with an extension cable plugged into the new PC. I'm going to launch the app there, and we're going to see if it works. It should. Okay? So hold on. A USB-C extension cable. I should not need it once the PC's moved over here, but I'm not moving it over there yet until everything's ready to go. You know, so I need the extension for now. Okay? Oh. Everyone wave goodbye. I'm going to turn the cam off. I'm going to get it plugged into the other PC. We're going to get it working. All right? Everyone wave goodbye. I'll be back in a minute. Okay. Group gone. Okay. Now, let me go get this plugged in over there. Oh. Regular USB. Oh, come on. Are you kidding? Now it's go. What the? So, I know one of the weird things that's going on. Do you want to know why the capture device wasn't working? Because that USB-C port on my motherboard is very wonky and loose. So I was unplugging and replugging in a couple cords, and it wiggled and got loose, and the capture device started blinking yellow again. Then I just simply touched it, and then it went back to working again. So that's not good. That means that port is, like, faulty. Now, I hope that the two USB-A ports that are 3.2 are not faulty. If so, that's really bad. Okay, so what I can do now, add a camera. Instalink webcam. All right, it's actually the Insta360 webcam. Okay. Hello? But I need to turn off the gestures. If I don't turn off the gestures, it ain't going to work right. Here's what I'm going to do. Turn it off. And I'm actually going to set this to be not that. Oh, I can't. I want it to be the virtual camera, but it won't let me. That's not good. Because what it usually allows you to do is add something else here, like maybe deactivate. There you go. Okay. Because now what I want to do, I want to get it in this software, which is the actual software for the product. No, I'm not getting an RGB fridge from LG. Aha! Here I am in their actual software. Now, I know what this works. Get out of here. So, first things first, turn off the gesture controls. Those are the controls that make it go crazy, okay? So, I need to do a bunch of stuff here. Here we go. 60 frames. Now I'm at 60 frames. Hello, everyone. Now I'm at 60 frames. Yes, this camera does do 4K. I just never had it do 4K because my computer would never handle it. If I ever wanted to do 4K, I could with this camera. Okay. So let's see. I want to have a few. I want auto exposure, autofocus, auto white balance. Yes, I want all of this. I do want the anti-flicker. Yep. Set as startup. I don't know what that means. I have no clue what that means. Ew. Okay. Smart composition. It didn't even have this on my other PC. What is this? Smart composition? Oh, wait. Yes, it did. I have it off. Tracking speed, ordinary. Auto tracking. Tap to touch once. I don't even know what that means. All right. So all this should be fine. Now the camera should be working 60 frames. It is. As you can see, it's working 60 frames. And now, what I can do, close this, because now it's off. I need to make sure the gesture tracking was off. Okay? What's weird is, I can tell you right now, this program's different. They already updated it, because they used to have something that said streamer mode on here, but now that's gone. Now you can manually select over here. This wasn't even there before. There was no manual option to select your frame rate. You had to enable streamer mode, and then it would just go 60 frames. Now, they have the ability to manually select. So no complaints here. The app updated and is giving more control. I'm not complaining. That's a good thing. So good stuff there. And we'll close this up. Once we make sure that it's closed, now we can go into OBS. We should be able to enable it. And it should work. And indeed, there it is. See that? So what I'll do, I should have made a new scene, because this scene should be game screen. Or maybe I should rename it full screen. This is just for default. We're going to fix this later. Now you add video capture device already existing, the webcam. Boom. And I'm synced, right? I'm just not at 60 frames. So I need to make it go to 60 frames now. Am I 60? No. Am I? Yeah, I am now, right? Now I'm 60 frames. I wasn't before. Now I think I am. Okay. So, you can see me. I'm full screen on here, right? So if I were, you know, broadcasting right now, this is what you would see. Me full screen on your screen if I was using this to broadcast somewhere. It is 60 frames, right? Is it? Does it look 60 frames to you guys or not? I can't tell. Actually, it looks 30. Or is it 60? I can't tell. Mark then says, I had the same thing happen with my Elgato 4KX switching to USB Type A. Fixed everything. Yes, it was a gigabyte motherboard. Ah. It doesn't look smooth, right? No, it doesn't actually. It looks like a lower frame rate. What's going on? It should have worked. Look. Highest FPS. Claiming this is the highest and it doesn't look 60. So what happened? I don't know. I don't know. It's possible I'm capturing at 60, but OBS is only running at 30. Oh, that's a smart. That's actually pretty smart. How would I find that? I forgot where you find it. This is just output, but we're not doing output yet, right? Forgot how to do this. I've totally forgotten how this works. It's been so long. I don't remember where it would be. Video? Okay. Ah ha ha ha! You bastards. Apply. Oh, I don't want that either. Look, they're trying to make it be. There you go. Ah! 60 frames. There we go. That's what it was. Good call. See, this is why I need you guys with me. This is exactly why I need you guys with me. I would never figure this shit out by myself. I'd be sitting here scratching my head like, what's wrong with this camera? And there's nothing wrong with the camera. You know? Okay. I received a $1 tip from a troll. And the troll can kiss my festive butt cheeks. So guys, FYI, half an hour left on this stream. Tonight, likely what we're trying to do then is save all the files on my old PC and convert them over. All right. Darziak has the file where I need to go to get my OBS settings to import them. I think I'm going to try. Let's see what happens. OBS is closed. All right, I'm going to try this right now. I want to hide the link just in case because it has to do with, you know, file sharing and shit. I'm going to see if we can do it right now. Okay. What a long link this is. I think I'm going to have to log in. See. Let's see here. Probably isn't going to work. Probably going to have to manually, well, click on this instead of try to type it. Access denied. I'm requesting access, Darziak. You're right. It might be quicker. I do need to install Discord on this PC anyway. So I will do that. I did request access, but in the meantime, I will install Discord on this PC and probably just end up clicking the link, which is what I probably should have done. Download. Download. Get Discord on here. I received a $4 tip from the champion. Message, look at me, you're the champion now. Thank you for a $4 tip, the champion. I appreciate that. Sorry, guys, that it's black screen. It's for a good reason. You know, I don't want to show any information here. So now we're at $93 in contributions on this stream, guys, with a half an hour left. Not that we have to hit the goal. We absolutely do not, so don't worry about that. But if we did, hey, that would be cool, and we could count it towards the street. Get us another one ahead, right? Okay. So I need to get Discord linked. This is why I'm not showing you guys this, because to do this, you have to use a QR code. So I'm just going to use the QR code, which is going to be incredibly easy. Scan. All right, look at that. Instant access. That is cool. The QR code stuff is very good. Instant access. Now I can click on the link right from here. Very cool. Hold on. Here it is, the settings. Oh, God. It's a bunch of shit. How do I do this? Like a million files. I guess I'll just put them into a folder somewhere. I don't even know where to put it. OBS settings. Okay. How do I save these? Copy file name. No, how do I do this? I have no idea what I'm doing. Can't get this to download. Download. Hopefully this is working. Okay. Did it. Show me where it is. Here. Okay, cut. Put it into this folder. Paste. There it is. So now how the hell do I install this stuff? Huh. Scene collection, record encoder, service, stream encoder, basic settings. How the hell do I do this? Guess I have to do it through OBS. I think I can show you guys the screen now. I'm trying to think. I don't think there's anything too dangerous. I'm just going to close Discord. See it? So, okay. I'm coming back on screen. So, these are the files I need to import into OBS. I just got to figure out how to do it. The cam did not malfunction. The camera is working through the new PC now. So, because of that, you're not going to see the camera unless I go into OBS, which we're about to do. Okay? Here's the problem. Darziak, here's the problem. Here's what I think is going to happen. I'm going to do it. When I boot OBS, it's going to say, here are 500 missing files. And in OBS, you have to manually tell it to bypass each file. If you don't, the error doesn't... It's like messed up. I don't think it's going to work. I think I need to get the files on the PC first. And then when I open OBS, I think I have to manually fix the file with each one. At least that's how it used to be. But I don't know if that's how it is now. Okay? So, well, let's open OBS. You can just hit cancel. Okay. So here I am. Hello, everybody. I'm back. So, this is a profile. Should I save this profile? This is just a default profile. Can I fix it or save it? I don't know. 60 frames? It is 60 frames. Okay. I don't know how to do this. How do you export? Just to have it as a backup file. Export. OneDrive. So let's do... I don't know. This is the one from the old PC. So let's name it appropriately. Old PC OBS. What the? Old PC OBS settings. There you go. There they are. That's what I got to get in there. And these will be the backup. This is where I want it to save. Okay. I did that. That was the profile. Now, how do I don't need to back up anything else. Just the profile. Right? I don't have anything else in there. Okay. So now, import. It did absolutely nothing. I import, it didn't do anything unless it did it here. Nope. I don't know how to do this. I don't know what I'm doing. How do you import stuff? Scene collection, import. No items match your search. No items match your search. I'm staring at JSON files. But when I go into that... They are. So I go to Profile, Import, Desktop, Settings. There's nothing there. Doesn't work. Profile, Import, select folder, Desktop, Settings, select folder. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't do anything. I'm at the folder right here, and if you open it, in there, there's another folder. Is it because it's compressed or zipped? Maybe that's what it is, because they're compressed or zipped. So hold on. Do this then. What? What the fuck is going on? Where is this? Okay, cut here. This is so dumb. Get me out of here. Go back. Go back. I can't even go back. What the fuck? It's right there. What the fuck, dude? This is stupid shit. Okay, import. Desktop. What is going on? It's not doing anything. It's not doing anything. I tell it to import. It has no effect. That was for settings. Do anything. Oh. Did nothing. I don't think this works. I think we're going to start from scratch, which is what I was afraid of. I don't think the importing works. It certainly doesn't seem like it is. Here, import. I don't even know what I select here. Why are there 4 files? What is this? Just DSP scene collection? Do I import all 4? Just that? Am I done? What do I do now? Import, add, close. What do I do? Why is this so ridiculous? Why can't it just be easy? Why does it have to be so confusing for an old man? Just that. Then click import. This looks great. It's definitely importing all my scene selections, as you can see. It doesn't work. This is exactly 100% what I was afraid of. That it doesn't work. And it doesn't. I had a big sinking feeling that nothing would carry over, that I'm using an outdated version of OBS, and because of that, it will not import anything. Told ya, I really knew this was going to happen. This is the part I'm dreading, because not only do I have to rebuild my entire setup from scratch, but I have to manually transfer all the files over to do it. Click scene collection, you might have to switch. Okay. So, if I close out of here, all right. Well, I'm just going to have none of this. Going to have none of this at all. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Where's Ask the King? Not even here. Gone. Because it's new stuff's renamed. I have no idea what any of this is. Why can't I edit the webcam? What? Webcam. I don't know. Oh, dude. Go to webcam scene. Webcam scene. This ain't good. Doesn't work. It's there, but it doesn't work. The webcam doesn't show up. Yeah, I don't know why. It's there. For some reason, it's showing 2 webcams, which makes no sense whatsoever. I think what it's doing, it's thinking, I want to use a different webcam. Delete and add again. How do I delete? You can't delete. If I delete this, all the links to it are broken. Yeah, it won't find the camera. Doesn't work. Not good. Delete source webcam. Oh, this. Gotcha. Now I can add video capture device, add existing. Wait. Oh, no. That's not good. I have to make it new. Okay. But I'm starting fresh. I'm starting over now. Okay. 60? 60 frames. Yeah. Already 60 frames. Sweet. I mean, I could tell it to just do 60 frames to make sure that it always does. Okay. So now, that's webcam scene. So now, for example, if I hit daily webcam, so now here I am. Okay. Okay, we are making headway. For sure, we are making headway now. So what next? I'm trying to think. Because I'm going to have to... I'm afraid to click stuff like Discord. I don't know what the hell that is. I never had a Discord capture. I don't even know what that is. I don't want to click it. That might fuck everything up. I don't know. I don't want to show my Discord. It's not even open, right? Not even open, so that would be pretty amazing if it showed Discord. We got to do a lot. Okay, how about this? Darziak, while you're still here, okay, here's what we need to do. Let's set what we want to do in regards to capturing and streaming. Can we use the new codec? I don't understand any of the codecs or anything. Can we do that for the next 10, 15 minutes? Try to figure that out? Because then tonight you're not going to be here, right, Darziak? Because it's late for you. And this sucks because this is the part where I need you. Yeah, this stinks. Because this is the part where I basically need to back up all of the files. Like, literally all of the files. Just like scenes check profile, there might be 2. Nope. Import. It won't find any settings. It won't find any profile. Oh. Whoa. What the hell is this? What the fuck? Now I'm nervous. What is going on? What is this? YouTube live control panel. I don't want that. What is that doing there? I really don't want that. I don't even know what this is. Can I close it? It did change some of the things. Like, for example, it does have fade now. That's good. It does have, here's my mic. To mute or unmute the mic once I get that installed. Yeah. Fuck. This is so confusing. Can I get rid of this? I don't know what this is. YouTube Live? Yeah. I don't use that. I don't know what that is. YouTube Live. So it did change everything. I want this down here. Oh, God. How do I get these next to each other now? Layout. No. Ah. Oh, okay. What about this? Well, I think I liked it with this smaller. Oh, shit. Ugh. 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 I guess I'll have to mess with this later. This is all screwed up. Like, this I don't even need. This should be, like, tiny. Because the way I have it is scenes, sources, audio mixer, scene transition to controls, and scene transition to controls are very small and next to each other. Oh, fuck. That do. Like that. Oh! I almost had it. Okay, there we go. I barely ever use scene transitions for anything. No, 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 no. How do I make this bigger? Ah! Okay, we're getting somewhere. I wish I could make it even bigger than that. For some reason, they're not letting me. Like, there's a limit. Which is weird, because over here, I have it giant. And they're not allowing me to make it big. Huh. Oh, yeah, Stream Deck will be amazing. Once we install that and get that thing working, and I have these scenes set to buttons and stuff, that's going to be a godsend. I've never been able to use that before. Okay. I can't, yeah, look, they won't let me drag it down any further, which is weird. In the old OBS, you can really crush everything down to the bottom. Here, it's like you have to have it as a third of the screen, which I don't like. I want this to be a giant portion of the screen, and they're not letting me do that. That's disappointing. Okay, check the stream and recording settings. Good point. Let's take a look now. Yep, it does have some of my old settings here. Yep. Yeah, look, 1440. It's allowing me to do 1440. So this is all good. This would be for the YouTube side, right? Recording would be NVIDIA. I want both of these to be streaming, recording. The other stream would have to be the processor, correct? Oh, that's your account? Disconnect account. Yeah, that probably would be bad. That it has your account in there. Okay, I disconnected your account. That would have been bad. I got to put the plugin in to do the kick streaming. That's important. All this is correct. Audio bitrate. Yeah, this is good. I just want to make sure, what's the bitrate? What bitrate are we doing? I don't see that information. Yeah, I don't know what bitrate it's going to be recording at. I do 20,000 right now, which I'm okay with. Bitrate is under stream. You don't use bitrate for recordings? What? Don't? I swear I did. I swear I did. I swear right now I use bitrate. Hold on. I don't know. Something's wrong there. Settings. I'm going to check right now. Output. Recording. Absolutely. Bitrate 20,000 kilobits per second. So something has definitely changed because I do select my bitrate right now. But I'm assuming things have changed. Yeah, it would have been in here. It's not here anymore. Okay. So I guess I'll go with this to see what happens. It's going to be interesting when I try to do this. I have no idea what I'm doing. So literally tonight, if I wanted to, I could broadcast on the new PC. The problem is I still need to get all the files off the old PC. Change encoder to AV1 for what? For what? For the stream, for the local files? What am I changing here? Ether335, automatic resub over on Kick. Thank you, Ether. That gets us to 98. So we didn't hit the goal, but it's okay. Like I told you guys, this was not a day where I'm looking to continue the streak anyway. Video encoder. Yes, I know, but for which streaming or recording? For both. Oh, God. So this one, he said AV1. There's two different AV1s. There's AOM and there's NVIDIA. Which do I want to select? And there's also SVT. NVIDIA AV1. Oh, that's low. Only 10,000. If I'm streaming to YouTube, I want to do at least 15,000 kilobits per second, especially if I'm trying 1440. Jade, I'll see you tonight. It's going to be more of this, though. AV1, you'll only need 12K, says Darren. Think so? That's the beauty of AV1. So I should do 12,000. Okay. That's for the one. And for this, also do it. Am I doing it both the same? So both of them are doing AV1. Ah. Or I'm wondering what I should do for this. Better video compression without massive loss in quantity. Quality, excuse me. Loss of quality. Higher equals higher is better. Change rate control to CQB. Hell's that? There is no CQB. Constant QP, variable, and variable with target quality. There's no CQB. Oh, CQP. Okay. Yes, I know. I have to set new folder path for saving. That's for sure. That's better quality. So hit apply. So that's what I should do. Okay. So now I will be streaming and recording at 1440p. However, I need to set up the codec to stream to Kick at 8500. So we need to get that codec. And also we need to set up where it's going to save files moving forward. Where is that going to be? Output. Say where it's saving. Where do I select where it saves? Record output. I don't see output. Ah, recording path. There is no E drive. It says E. There's no E drive. How could that be? Yeah, that ain't right. I don't have an E drive. So I should just make one right here that says OBS recordings. Okay, that's where it's going to save the files. Okay, good thing we fixed that. Now, how do I get the plugin to do the streaming to Kick? Does anyone remember what that plugin was? I just got it a month ago, but I don't know what it was. So I don't know where I get it from now. Am I 30 frames again? What happened? Why am I 30 frames again? I just fixed this. It says I'm 60. Oh, now I am 60. What the hell's going on? Why am I 30 here? I don't understand. The webcam is 60, but here I'm Now I'm 60. What is going on? It wasn't 60 before. No, see, now I'm 30. What is going on here? Do I have to change this webcam and everything? This is not right. For some reason, even though it's selecting webcam scene to do it, and the webcam scene... No, see, this is 30 again. What is happening? It's changing my frame rate constantly for no reason. What is going on? Yeah, I'm 30 again. And I go to properties. Now I'm 60. I hit OK. Now I'm 60. But then if I change scenes, yeah, I am 60. No, I'm not. I'm 30 again. Dude, this is fucked up. I don't get it. What is it doing? Why is it being so stupid? And I haven't even touched the mic yet. I haven't even figured out how to get the mic imported yet. Apply to all. I don't know how to do that. So, look, properties. 60, right? Get what you mean, apply to all. What does that mean? I am so confused, man. I don't understand what we're doing. I'm lost. Now I'm 60 again. And the bummer is tonight, if Darziak's not here, I don't know how I could do this. It shows a 60. I'm 60 right now, right? But now, if I move around, it goes back to 30. Where was it? Wait, so now... Oh, God. See what I mean? This is going to take 100 years to get working. This is all new now. I don't even know. Where's the webcam? This is the webcam? I have no clue what's going on. So if this is the webcam, why doesn't it work? Because it's linked to something else. This is not good. This is going to take me a year to figure this shit out. Oh, okay. Okay, hello. Is this 60 frames? I can't tell. How would I even get this to increase in size? Like, what if I wanted to make this bigger? It is 60 frames. Okay. Okay. It's interesting it shows you the pixel sizes now. It never used to do that. By the way, are you kidding me? Ladies and gentlemen, Darren just tipped me $52 and says, let's hit your goal anyway. Congrats on this upgrade. You did, wow. I mean, come on. You really didn't have to do that. Thank you to Darren for $52 of a tip here. Wow. Hitting the goals and felting the trolls, and I wasn't even trying. I really wasn't even trying. Thank you, Darren, for that. Because of that, we actually did hit the goal. Which means, ladies and gentlemen, it is official. We are at 91 straight streams. I'm tiny and off the screen. But we hit the goal. We hit the goal, everyone. We hit the... Look at me. We hit the goal, everyone. We hit the... Oh, the coins are crushing me. The coins are crushing me. Urgh. Wow. Well, thank you guys. Now we're at 91 and climbing. Thank you, Darren. Unexpected, but greatly appreciated. All right. Here's the thing. This is going to be absolutely painstaking now, right? I'm almost thinking, because Darziak, you cannot be here tonight, right? So I'm almost thinking that what we do is tonight we do a real stream. Tonight I just do Street Fighter because there's no way I could do this. All this stuff has all these things that I need help with to figure out. And I'm never going to figure it out without someone here, you know. You could stay up, dude. That's crazy. That's crazy. If you can stay up and you absolutely want to do it tonight, I'll do it. I'll do the late stream this too. And what we'll do is we'll go through each thing, figuring it out. I'll have to grab all the files off of this PC, put them on an external, toss them over to this one, and working on this. Plus, the adapter is coming tonight. The adapter is coming tonight, and that's going to allow me... Oh, you sent me the link? Oh, good. He sent me the plugin link, too. We could do the multi-streaming tonight. All right. All right, well, this is wild, and we got good headway on this stream. We absolutely did. All right, good progress. So let me just check the delivery. I don't think it showed up. No. Still says arriving by 9 p.m., but no update. Oh, no! Oh, no. Absolute, positive disaster. Are you ready for this, everyone? You don't want to hear this, but I'm going to share it with you. Are you ready? Amazon handed the adapter shipment over to USPS, the United States Postal Service. The USPS almost never delivers on Sunday here. They claim they do, but every single time that they say they're going to, they lie. And then they say, oh, we couldn't access your community. And then they deliver it the next day. So chances are I am not getting that adapter today. I would be lucky to get it by Tuesday. I'm not shitting you. That's how bad they are. They are awful. Awful. So this really sucks because I was hoping to get it. And worst thing, they may have delivered it. And it could be sitting in my mailbox right now. And there's absolutely no way I would know because they don't actually show something as being delivered for a long time. So I may have to go walk and check my mailbox. And see if it's over there. All right. Well, guys, thank you. I was not expecting to hit the goal. Here's what we're going to do. Tonight, we will resume right from here. I'll just leave everything on, and we'll resume right from here. What we're going to have to do tonight, I'm going to have to download the plugin so we can co-stream to Kick. I'm going to have to basically do I think the file migration is next, correct? People were saying the output in video settings is set to 4K. I think what it is. Yeah, see? So I don't want this. I'll have it as 1080 and 1080. There you go. Not that I don't think it's going to affect anything, but so tonight we'll come back on the late stream and we'll continue on and we'll see if we can get this figured out for tonight. And as long as Darziak can make it and he's made the offer, and I appreciate that because he's going to have to walk me through all this OBS shit. This is like Greek to me, trying to understand all of this. It really is. So I'm going to have to mess with every one of these to get them all working. I've got to get all of the files off of my old PC onto an external hard drive and bring them over to the new PC to get them working. But I think we're getting there. We're getting there. And what I will do is I'll eat dinner and I'll have to go check my mailbox and see if they actually did deliver the adapters or not. If they delivered the adapters, then we can plug the capture device into the real USB-A, which is 3.2, and we can even test 4K resolution, which would be really, really cool. Okay? All right. So, guys, thank you for hanging out with me this afternoon. We got far. We're not done yet, but we got really far. Tonight on the late stream, we'll try to finish up. So, and by the way, good thing because I had scheduled Street Fighter and people are saying Street Fighter is doing maintenance tonight. So actually, I wouldn't have been able to play Street Fighter tonight even if I had wanted to. Okay? All right, so everyone, thank you. Appreciate you. I really do. This has been interesting. We're learning, right? And we are getting there. It would be great if we could finish today. It would be amazing. Imagine if I could start using this new PC tomorrow and can say retire the old one. That would be awesome, but I guess we'll have to see what happens. Okay? All right. So thank you guys. What I'm going to do, I'm going to upload just the podcast, but I'm actually going to leave this stream as a live stream that people can watch on demand if they feel like it. I'm not going to do a separate video upload. I didn't record anything on purpose. I just I didn't even know if it would have worked, quite frankly. So, all right, guys. Tonight, 6:15 p.m. Pacific time, we resume the PC setup. There'll be file migration and then trying to get OBS working and maybe even some testing of streaming and capturing. All right. If the ideal state, we'd be able to test streaming and capturing tonight and get it working. And I will ask, if you want to be a part of it, be here sharp. I'm going to try to start the stream at 6:15 and start everything at 6:30 so that I can actually get a lot done tonight. I'd like to get like another 2.5 hours of this in tonight to try to finish it up. Okay. Thank you all, and thanks for the support. And was not expecting that. All right. So, see you all tonight for more setup. Peace out. See you then.